Are we live?
You already know my timing is impeccable. My timing is
DJ Andy,
impeccable.
are we live? Charlemagne, are we live?
Welcome to the greatest podcast
Noso
on the planet. Welcome to the greatest podcast on the planet, Show Your Work Network. This is episode number 35.
The KD episode.
Man.
The most professional, semi-professional podcast in the world. All right.
Okay, so I thought a New York accent would start off the podcast instead of a Memphis one, but we here.
Hey man, listen, we cover all the regions of the United States, all right?
Do we?
Man, let's get these socials out, man, so we can get to this shit talking, because we got a great episode planned for you lovely ladies and gentlemen. I promise you.
This nigga making this sound like the circus. It's at the bottom.
The Universal Circus.
Hey, I'm about to say, Nelson, have you ever been to that? Because I've been to it one time.
I think I went one time in like June.
One time?
Once. I went to Ringling like twice, but I was like a kid. I ain't
been to the circus in years. That shit might be something I need to either take my little nephew to or just hit, because I ain't been to that shit in a minute. Shout out to the circus.
I think I went to Nassau Coliseum in Long Island. That's where I also saw my first. I think that was like my first or second ever wrestling event. It was actually a WCW house show, I think.
WCW.
I love
so instead of having elephants, they had crackheads doing all the flips.
Yeah.
That's fucked up, man.
It was Billy Kidman. No, I'm playing.
Billy Kidman
when he was on the flock
with the white beard and the jean shorts, bro. That's funny as fuck, bro.
Nah, when he had the fucked up flock shirt.
Oh man, when Raven was fucking holding that man every
week.
Billy
Kidman was Puerto Rican when he changed it to the tank top.
Hey man.
Hey. That flock was what he was putting in his arm, bro. He had the flocker. He had the OG flocker before you could smoke it.
Yeah, bro.
That's why they call the flock.
Hey man.
So
you're saying Raven was really Trevor from GTA 5? Okay.
Yes.
I feel you now.
He was Trevor from GTA 5 with the ECW VC package.
Oh wow.
I don't know if we could do that to Rave, bro, because Rave is one of my favorite workers off the promos.
I fuck with Raven. Like,
he was too smooth though. That's why.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, this is not gonna be a Johnny Polo slander day.
Yeah.
Shout out Johnny. Shout out Johnny Polo. I actually have a WCW Raven shirt. I found one.
How much you want for it?
No.
Damn.
I want to. It's actually the black. Do you know that first one? It was black and purple. The black and purple and yellow. That had Raven on the front, said "Quote the Raven." I want the flock one. I know that I'm kind of wild for that, and they're gonna think like I'm a drug addict, but I don't care. I don't do drugs, so do what thou will with that. But yeah, shout out Raven,
Lodi and Riggs, whatever y'all at,
bruh.
Especially because he in the South, they definitely gonna be like, either he works construction or he's off of the shit. I fucked up. I was trying to do the Southern accent before I got to the end.
They're gonna see that Ankh on the front, like, oh, I wonder what church that is.
They gonna be, man. They finna hit them boys up. Yeah, I seen Papa come through there with that flocker shirt. I don't know what the fuck he got going on. He just moved down here. I don't know if he out there.
I'm trying to see that boy scratching his chest, but I think he on that dope.
This motherfucker, he will not put a stain on this privileged community that I have been living in for these past 25 years. I'm telling you.
I'm gonna make this motherfucker brown boy a motherfucking stain. You hear me?
We can send his motherfucking ass back to that goddamn border. Call Trump Pito right now.
The Staten Island border?
Nah, Staten Island is trouble. Thank God I got out of there.
Oh man!
Well,
imagine somebody tell you to go back to the
northern part,
Yonkers or the
northern
Bronx.
Part. Hey man, it's like going back to Winterfell and Game of Thrones.
Motherfucker gonna be talking to that motherfucker like Clayton Bigsby. I don't understand your kind, boy.
I'm telling you.
Power. Yo, have you ever been anybody besides me and Nelson? Have y'all been to Yonkers?
No.
Nah.
Don't go. Let's move on.
Man, what's
Banks, what was your Yonkers experience? Actually, I would like to know this.
the women sound like Jadakiss.
That's hilarious.
Hey,
Yonkers has two sides. That's the best way I can explain it. There's the Irish Italian side, then you have the hood, and then you have the middle. Shout out to my old roommate Joe, wherever he's in Florida right now, actually, which is funny. But shout out to Joe.
Oh, he definitely with the fly.
But he mad cool. He's half Irish, half Italian, but he hung out with a lot of black people, which happens a lot in Yonkers. You kind of get the mix of both. So, but shout out to Joe wherever he is.
It must be two sides. Dun, 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 dun.
But yeah, that's what Yonkers is like. But what you were saying, Larry?
I was just gonna say, man, I don't think we've even said who we are yet. So
no,
yeah.
We have not made it. Man, you know who the fuck we are, man. If you don't know who we are, then I mean, get in tune. I don't know what to tell you. Not playing.
Get in tune, stupid.
For the new listeners.
All right, relax.
for the new listeners, for the first time and hopefully not last time listeners. I'm Nelson. Follow me at Who Is Original. I'm here with my co-host. One of y'all say something now.
Right, because I'm gonna go last with the bullshit.
Yeah.
All right, cool. This is the babe.
Bro, who is playing with a door
leader.
stopper right now?
Marcel with his feet.
He making a beat with a door stopper.
This is fun. Use a free bull.
Sit up straight. That sound like Swiss Beats. He do some shit like that. Make a beat with a door stopper.
Let's talk about it for a little bit. Let's talk about it.
Oh my God.
Marcel making them hoes with feet right now.
That's what Swiss probably do with Alicia Keys' feet.
Hey man, Marcel, aka Toe Jackson. Marcel,
yeah, he copied my whole fucking flow. We gonna talk about it here, Marcel. I'm open about my nastiness.
Right. Before we get into
hey man,
shout out to my co-host Marcel. Marcel, what's your socials? How are you doing? You've been silent, so we have to ask. This is a wellness
watching
check.
one of them flicks, is you?
Nah,
Trump birthday today.
Hey, Tiana Trump, hit me up. Miss B Nasty, I know what's going on right now. The situation. I feel for you, Queen. And I'm here for you, baby.
You want to indulge with the rest of us?
Oh, yeah. What's up, fellas? How y'all doing today?
Okay, bet. So you ain't snitching. Bet. Cool. I respect you because the snitches out here. Go ahead, Marcel.
But follow me on Twitter at MarcelG1017, Instagram 60 Shot Cell Block. Show your work, neck work. Fuck all the pussy boys out there, man. Let's get it.
All right, come on.
All right. Consensually.
Huh?
Y'all know me.
Hey man, it's DJ Larry, man. Secret fourth member of the podcast, man. You can follow me at DJ Larry93 on Twitter and DJ Larry0093 on IG. I'm working to get both usernames as the same, but IG is tripping. So I'm gonna pass it off to High Yellow Kang the Conqueror Banks. I'm gonna let you take it from here, G.
I've been here a million years. They call me Beige, Peep Leader, Christian Cage, the God. They call me the infamous BANKS NOREST Chew, as they say in Maryland.
This nigga Banks is wild, man.
That was low key. Hey, I ain't gonna fake, bro. That was nice, Banks. I fuck with that.
This CT is not bothering me today, so I'm up. I'm off 3 hours of sleep, but I'm here. I took amino acids. I did about 100 reps on each exercise. I'm watching John Cena versus Seth Rollins in 2015. I'm about to get me some all white pants.
Yeah, that attire he had was
Hey,
like
man.
I'm Haitian.
We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about it one day, man. But somebody need to give Mr. Suit Man his flowers. He got an underrated run, man.
Oh, you talking about Seth Rollins?
Yes, sir.
He's one of the greatest of all time.
Promo king right now.
He the man.
No, they be going for that Canadian dude talking about he the best in the world.
Nah, we not. Nah.
Come on, man.
No, we not
Stop
doing
it.
that. No,
Stop it.
we not talking about fucking. We're
Oh
not
my
talking
God.
about. We're not talking about motherfucking. I can't even name a fucking wrestler because I can't even think about it.
We're not. I'm not gonna.
Edge.
No.
It's about Kenny Two Bell Omega.
Nah,
he trick y'all,
bruh. Get the bruh. Nah. We not talking about that fucking Canadian who wearing Cookie Monster Lot 29 shirts.
So do y'all want to start here and just get the wrestling shit off?
Let's go.
All right, fuck it. Let's go.
Let's go. First, AEW. Banks is gonna no sell his second shot like Sting did that table drop last night.
Bro, that no sell was crazy.
Bro, hey, I know his neck. I know his neck was vibrating like the PlayStation controller when you fought against Psycho Mantis in Metal Gear Solid, bro.
I beg your pardon.
You remember Metal Gear Solid when you fought against Psycho Mantis?
Neck vibrating. I beg your pardon.
Bruh, his neck got fucked. Come on, Banks, we're not doing that. Come on, Banks, you just. But listen, somebody just said something within the first 4 minutes of this, and I begged your pardon until the end of the episode.
Huh?
So, Tiger, huh? What?
DM me the address.
DM the address, nigga. Yeah,
Got 100 motherfucking shooters outside.
So this is all I'm gonna say about that Sting shit, bro. Because I'm not watching All Elite Whites. But let me say something about
why not? That. Go ahead, indulge. You don't like good wrestling?
No, No,
go ahead, get y'all shit off. It's been the best wrestling the past month, but y'all don't want to talk about it.
I respect the workers that are on there, and they have some good wrestling matches on there. But let me just say something. I am not trying to see Sting at 62 years old act like him getting double power. I'm not trying to say double power bomb by Everrise and act like they were the fucking Steiner brothers, bro. Like, I'm not trying to see that shit. That motherfucker hopped back up like fucking Ultimate Warrior in 92, dog. Like, I'm not trying to see that shit, bro. I'm sorry. Like, and I'm gonna say this too. Never in my life have I been more pumped for a Goldberg match than I am for this weekend. Only because I just want to see people lose their shit when Goldberg gets some offense off, but be the same motherfuckers that were damn near in tears on yesterday talking about Sting is back. It's been so long. Oh my God, the Stinger is here. Like, man, shut that shit up.
People gonna be mad when he win the title, bro.
Who? Which one? Goldberg,
yeah.
Oh nigga, they finna listen. They didn't after all them releases, after all that shit happened. If Big E don't get his ass out there within 30 seconds of Goldberg winning that title Saturday, bro, Vegas is finna blow the fucking roof off, bro. Only way you can save that shit is if you have my son Brock Lesnar with the goatee and the ponytail come out.
Pony boy.
So, what?
What's that book called, man? The Outsiders.
Okay.
Y'all probably gonna get the no mic. All right, man. Let me meet my mic.
Now you can. Yes.
Okay, I'll see what type of episode this is about to be.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun, bro. But yeah, nah, man. Listen. All Elite Whites got some young talent though. Shout out to Jade Cargill and Kiera Hogan.
Bro, listen.
Don't get Banks started.
Banks, you gonna have to follow Duval and talk to your girl, bro.
Dog.
Listen.
I see.
No,
bro,
you want to talk about some wrestling.
Hey,
I don't want to talk about wrestling. Go ahead, you talk about wrestling. Then I'll get to my shit.
Hey, bro, she almost snapped Shorty's neck, bro.
That was bad. That was bad.
Hey, this is what I say. Jay Cargill acting like the new Mongo McMichael. Hey, bro, like what's going on?
Nah, bro, I don't listen. A botch happens here and there. We all human beings, but bro, that was bad, bro.
Yeah, that was bad.
I try to be a human being about it, but those are bad, bro.
I was sitting there for weeks, and I'm like, damn, bro, she got the look, she got everything. Why is she not on TV? Now I see why. Like, because they're trying to get her fine-tuned for the main shit. So, man, hopefully she gets that
She's
run.
gonna win the belt soon, bro. She's the prototype of a what Vince McMahon like, even though she's not with WWE.
I'm gonna tell you something, because if they don't give her the title, bro, if she were to hypothetically leave and go to, Orlando's training facility, bro, let me tell you something. They're gonna see her and they will shoot her to the moon. Any company will shoot her to the moon.
They're not gonna have her doing snake eye, giving that shorty snake eyes to the rope, bro.
Yeah, hell nah. So that's what I'm saying, man. Like, that shit ain't happening. So
she's gonna be like the female Brock Lesnar if she go to the other side.
She had real quick, she had a workout like a year or so ago when she started, because she only been in the game for a year, so of course she green. So she had a tryout, but I guess they were just like, nah, it's too much color involved. But boy, that's probably a blessing in disguise.
Who are AEW trainers?
Dustin Rhodes and Cody Rhodes. She went to the Nightmare Academy in Georgia.
I can tell. But
she's trained by Dustin.
Listen, man, Dean Malenko.
But that's not a bad trainer, though.
We're lucky. Listen, all I'm gonna say is, bro, if my dog Dean Malenko was, not dealing with what he was dealing with, I think she would have been a lot better, bro.
But she too big to work that style. Like, the problem
No. I don't mean the style. I just mean like with being technical, being precise. You feel me?
I don't think she could do it. I'm about to get into my whole analytical bag too.
She's a power wrestler.
But I think you mean like, I just mean it being clean with it, not like botching that bad.
All right, let me put it to you like this.
But that's the problem. But you see, that's the problem. Cody Rhodes, we coming through thinking he fucking Harry Belafonte, like I call him, and doing TV shows, bro.
Oh, all right. I'm gonna say something though. I'm gonna give All Elite White some props. Now, if Jade is able to improve within the next 2 months or so, I'll say by the end of the year. So we'll give it till next year. What they promote Raquel Gonzalez to be is what Jade Cargill will be. You know what I'm saying? And
I'm sorry, bro. I'm trying not to laugh because of what Davis Pop said on the Money in the Bank watch along.
What do you say? I missed it.
He was talking about Rhea Ripley, but it still works.
It was Rhea Ripley, but it's still, so there's a flash. So we're gonna go back to the Money in the Bank watch along. It was me, Banks. Davis was on for basically the whole episode, and we had people stop by. So Davis is talking about the last time he went to go see wrestling with his dad, and Rhea Ripley was wrestling. His pops just yells, "Look at her back!" Bro, hey, we were laughing for like 20 minutes, but I don't think there was like 2 minutes of audio, bro. We were crying that's the title of the episode.
Shout out, look at her back. Oh wow.
That's the title of the episode.
Nah, you know the real title, bro. But hey, shout out to Rhea Ripley, and shout out to Davis too, man. Davis is a wild boy, man. But
they say Davis looked like Rhea Ripley too, so it coincides.
Who said they said shout out to Eve. Eve said that Dexter Daps like Davis now on Black Announce Table. Bruh, I was watching that shit. I think I was taking my break at work, but I was fucking crying, son.
Bruh, I'm gonna need Davis and Drake Maverick to form a new tag team.
Bruh, they keep saying my son look like what's his name from MSK.
Nash Carter.
Yeah, him and
Wesley.
Ben from Wesley. Ben looked like Wesley from Public Enemies. That's what they said he looked like too. And I'm like, I kind of on point with that shit.
Ben do look like that nigga, man. That's funny as fuck, man. Hopefully Public Enemies get their page back. They just gotta stop saying wild shit on the timeline.
They ain't even. The thing is, fucking Justin Timberlake got their account out of here. I'm not bullshitting with y'all. It was Justin Timberlake's fault.
Yeah,
Justin Timberlake.
I promise you, bro. I will text Graham and I can send it to you in a screenshot.
Because Graham was talking about it on the spaces and shit one day. But nah, it's like the way the way they got Amp out of here that one time. The Amp was gone for like a year. Like, bro, Amp didn't even say nothing wild at the time.
Larry, get your mans, bro. Go to the woods and talk to your boy.
Hey, man.
That's your man.
Hey, we from the same town, but we are not the same.
Bruh. I remember what got Amp up out of here. It was kind of wild, but it wasn't wild.
It was. I mean, I ain't gonna say it on here. But
was it the Whistle Pip tweet?
No,
I thought that was what got him out of there.
What I think. Okay, you talking about the chair wheel? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes. Okay. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, but I mean, bruh, if you follow Amp prior to that, bruh, Amp was saying some crazy shit.
Bruh. Worse than that.
He still does it now,
bruh. I'm gonna tell y'all real shit.
Shout out to Amp, by the way,
my nigga.
Oh yeah, always.
But bruh, what kept me on Twitter and engaging with motherfuckers would be watching Cartoon Network, Low Life Mac, Keith and Amp, bruh, because Amp used to say the most wild shit, bruh. Like before he really started getting like deep into like the Patreon and shit with Random as a Podcast and start cleaning this shit up, bruh. Amp was a wild boy. By the way, if y'all want to laugh, go back and listen to them first 100 episodes of Random as a Podcast before that Patreon, bruh. Because boy.
We were just talking about that last night. We was talking about the bitch ass nigga bracket, and we was talking about the what was the episode when Devin was like what's the name from the not the Animaniacs, whatever Looney Tunes, Tiny Looney Tunes, whatever the fuck. He said what's the name? Max dressed like Gunna.
Yeah, Max. That's like
was that the cartoon episode, the bracket episode?
Bruh. I forgot.
That was from 2019.
That episode, that's the one I referenced when Amp was here, bro. That episode with Malk is a fucking classic, bro.
Bruh, the episode where Malk talk about whooping the nigga ass over the Random Ass Podcast, Zaxby's t-shirts, bro. Like, yeah, bro, them niggas was wild, bro. Like, bro, if you heard "I'm Only Human," you knew some wild shit was gonna be said. I would love for him to like do like a prop. I mean, it's basically the lives, but I would love for him to do like Problematic 4.0, bro, because it's been so much shit that's passed since then. I think the last one they did was when Dwight Howard had some extracurricular activities.
Oh, man.
Yeah. But
T. Cooper, I need that. Respectfully.
When Dwight Howard wasn't being a family man?
Oh, no. Dwight Howard was showing love to the people, you feel me, in that community. Shout out to respect. Yeah. But yeah, man. So going back to this shit though, man. Y'all wanna give off a few quick SummerSlam predictions before this shit pop off Saturday?
Entanglements.
Let me pull up the cord. The cord.
All right. You got it.
All right, so the matches as of now, we got 10. God damn, we got 10 matches.
How?
Shit.
Yeah, a lot of this shit finna be quick run throughs.
So let me get out of the. Let's get the regular matches with no implications. So
okay,
let's start with Alexa Bliss versus Eva Marie.
Hey man,
Skip.
Not even Skip, man. Lord be with Alexa Bliss, man. Because having to but even having to come into that character and then having to do, we want Wyatt. Like, bro, please find a way to pass that shit on to somebody else, bro, and let her go back to who she used to be, bro. Because it's only gonna get worse. So
Skip. This is Skip to me, man.
Skip, man.
Marcel, what you think?
All right.
I'm not watching it. I'm not watching that match. Go ahead.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
We got to.
Bro, we're doing a watch along. You're gonna have to submit yourself to that. I mean, we could talk about anything else aside from that. That could be the piss break. I mean, it's up to you.
Like I said, it's a piss break. I'll play Madden on that match.
Are you getting Madden tomorrow?
Why?
Yeah, I'm getting it. Yeah.
Man, free yourself, bro. Free yourself from the shackles of that terrible game.
I'm on PS5.
Oh shit! All right.
Oh, big money shit. Okay.
All right, me and Marcel gotta play a game tomorrow. Okay.
Hey, I was talking shit about the PS5. 2 weeks I'm here with y'all, bro.
Hey,
I'm
Yes,
coming
sir.
home.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You secured one?
Home.
Huh?
You secured one?
I got connections, so I'm
Okay.
gonna secure one.
I mean,
Either that or ski mask.
I was gonna say, talk to me off air, bro. I might got you. So yeah.
Oh, my man. I got to talk like Sammy Davis
say,
Jr.
say, what's that little kid? Say less.
Oh yeah, your little cousin.
My little cut. Fuck you.
All right, what's the next match, man?
Side Talk NYC is the Feds.
Oh yeah, we're gonna talk about that off air too.
Damn, they got.
Oh, I tell it's a cop.
Hey,
I told you it's the cops.
Nelson, no.
Bruh.
Hey, bro.
I told you.
They got me, man.
I
pressed leave by accident when I was trying
bro.
to open the tab.
Bro.
Hey, bro. Fuck
What's
it.
the mean for feds?
Man, Side Talk NYC still the Feds worldwide. Wab is the Feds. I don't give a fuck. Next,
40 ounce van is the Feds.
Bro, he blocked me because we was talking. Because remember when he was doing tweet like 40-ounce van? I had like 20 of them bitches. He blocked me. I don't care. He a weirdo.
One day we're gonna have a conversation about the people in the industry that's really feds, and that'll probably be my last episode because they're gonna get me.
Man, who cares, bro? Anyways,
hey, man.
Next one, the 3MB reunion, I guess. Drew McIntyre versus Jinder Mahal.
Skip.
Man, listen, man.
Skip.
No, say something good about Jinder Mahal right now, all y'all.
Hey,
I don't
man,
got nothing good. Nothing. I have nothing good to say about it.
All right, I'm gonna say something.
Yeah.
I am ready to see Jinder pull out the motherfucking shenanigans. Like, I'm ready for Great Khali to slowly walk to the ring.
Like he did with Randy Orton in the Punjabi prison match.
For the what?
The Punjabi, I don't know. I can't say that word.
No, you got it. You got it, champion.
I'm over here acting like Devin and Eric, man.
Punjabi, not Poon-Nani. Punjabi, not.
I would like to go to that prison.
Punjabi.
That'd be a phenomenal prison to go to.
So, and I love. By the way,
lock me up. Throw away the key.
This nigga crazy.
Hey, can I say something real quick, bro? I'm glad that the people at like A-Rap money never happened.
Oh man, this
you know what song
this motherfucker. This motherfucker.
No, that's how I knew hip hop shouldn't have died. Maybe Nas was right. Hip hop was dead when that song came.
Hip hop died, bro.
But
I was
just gonna say and by the way, shout out to Jinder for going from the Bollywood boys as his backup to the fucking Indu share guys. That shit
I thought it was about to go dark very fast.
Nah. It's a 10-minute match, man. I predict some shenanigans, man. So, but it's not essential to the card. We can keep going, bro.
Man, I'm taking the shit during this match. Next,
fucking crazy, bro.
Yeah, y'all. We're gonna be on the watch. I'm gonna tell you how it ended. All right.
Yo, I need Alicia Fox to come back to the WWE.
Bro,
thanks, man.
She can get drunk and hit somebody.
You know who Alicia Fox was?
Shit, me too.
Freak man, yeah, that's you.
Even though she a coon, go ahead.
Alicia Fox is the Azalea Banks of wrestling.
Oh my god. Next.
That's crazy.
Next.
I won't say that part.
Next.
What's
next, man?
Edge versus Seth Rollins.
Okay,
turn it off.
Edge versus Seth Rollins.
Y'all not watching this match. Lie to me right now and tell me y'all want to watch an Edge match in 2021. Lie to me. Go ahead.
I'm right there, nigga. What you mean? Yeah.
I'm watching it.
Why? Why do y'all like Edge?
I guess
come on. It's my time to be the peep. All right,
go ahead.
What's the last?
Tell us now.
What's the last Edge match that you enjoyed that didn't have a stipulation?
The Roman match.
All right. You enjoyed that? That's your whole thing?
Yeah, I enjoyed it, nigga. What was there not to enjoy?
You like that he had to take all the bumps because if Edge take one more bump, his head gonna fall apart like a goddamn Robolex character?
Man.
He gonna be like Kanye in that Knock You Down video with Kerry Hilson.
Sir.
That's your whole thing. You like Edge matches,
sir? You just watched motherfuckers on Wednesday. Go crazy for motherfucking Sting. The same motherfucker. Hey, bro, we ain't gonna get into it.
Okay, cool. But listen,
hey man, there's kind of a point there because Sting Neck was doing the Macarena when Seth Rollins put him in that. You just
watch motherfuckers go crazy for a Paul White choke slam. I'm just gonna say this. I'm gonna say this and be done with it, bro. To each his own, my brother. I am interested to see the previous Edge versus this generation's Edge go against each other because they are both the ultimate opportunists. So I got Seth winning, but we shall see. I don't know.
I think Seth's gonna win.
I think Seth.
Because what else do you do with Edge old ass after this? He keep coming back. He won't go film fucking Highlander or whatever show he was filming
but you know
in Toronto.
If they're planning on holding Rollins off, I could see Edge winning due to some shenanigans. Because I feel like it's weird, bro, but I feel like they're gonna find a way to turn Seth face, bro. Because even now, when he comes out, they cheer the shit out that man, bro. Like they're gonna find a way to do a double turn or something, bro. I don't know.
He just
what are they gonna do? Bring Lita out? The fuck?
Well, no, that ain't gonna happen.
Hey,
that dude's gonna burn the sharpshooter,
I'm being sarcastic, bro.
It's crazy, man.
Bro, Seth come out.
Seth Kerr stopping Lita would be crazy.
Nah, man. Seth pulling up the Beth, knowing that Becky is in the background, it would be hilarious. But anyway, I got Seth winning that. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna go Seth this one. I for sure see a rematch of some kind happening though. Like I see something happening with this. So we'll see.
I guess. Banks, what you got? Do you care?
I just want Edge to go home, bro. And there's no slight to the person being Adam Copeland. He seems like he's a good guy, but I don't want to see Edge. I haven't enjoyed an Edge match since 2004.
Damn. Sheesh.
Okay. When his man was getting busy, his best friend was getting busy, becoming a legend even more in TNA.
Banks, you really Banks, you really the leader of Christian Hive.
A peep.
Banks gonna be singing a Christian song during the SummerSlam.
Shout out to all my peeps.
Christian popped
Which
up.
one? Because they all fire. Exactly.
Christian popped up at that Royal Rumble, man. Banks was in that motherfucker crying silent tears, bro. Like motherfucker was in there going.
Banks was doing backflips.
Banks was in that motherfucker. You didn't know this. Going
Banks was
the switch, bro. Every time, everything music is
Banks was sea walking to that theme.
Hey, that shit funny as fuck, man.
Hey.
All right. What's next?
I'm trying to look at the matches.
Rey Mysterio and Dominic versus Usos. Part 57.
I'm still watching that. I'm watching that.
I'm watching because Dom's got better.
So let me ask this question. Pardon me.
Go ahead. That's cool.
Is Rey turning heel on his son?
Yeah. I can't answer that question because I have not been watching SmackDown.
Because each time they've been losing, Rey is like, "Come on, son, you gotta focus." So I'm feeling like they're somehow gonna split them up as a tag, and one of them is gonna be like on some different shit. Now, I don't think Rey is done by any means. I still think Rey got a few years left, but it's starting to seem like they're gonna split them up on their own way. So
it's eventually going to happen, because
I don't think it'll happen yet.
Vince wants it, because he thinks that's good shit. So he's going to make that happen sometime soon.
And plus, I'm gonna make a prediction later that we can talk about. But I feel like right now the Usos are going to be set up for a title program with the Street Profits now that Montez is back healed. But we finna see. So.
It seemed like they want to break up the. I was about to call these niggas the Impact players. I'm tripping.
That's crazy.
Montez and them. Maybe I'm
That's
racist. I was like about to say the Impact
That's
players.
crazy. You call them the Impact players? No.
This nigga is wild. Niggas finna call Montez and primetime players. Nah, bro.
That's wild,
bro. I'm tripping right now. But yeah, it seemed like I don't know. I doubt they trying to break them up, but they had. I don't know. They promo last week was like reminiscent of when a tag team is about to break up, and I mean, if you do, then what's his name? Not Montez Ford.
Dawkins.
What's the other?
Yeah,
he definitely gonna have to be on it. He gonna have to be on the And1 mixtape tour for real.
Hey, bro, I ain't gonna sit here and hold you, bro. Like, I'm not even being funny. Real shit. The way Montez and where he's at right now, bro, like it reminds me of. Sound crazy as fuck, but it reminds me of like young Booker, Harlem Heat days type shit. And I feel like that's where they're gonna try to go with him. Like build him up, give him like a US title run type shit first, because he got it, bro. That frog splash is epic, bro. Like the way that motherfucker
bro, he elevates so high, man. It's crazy.
So I personally see that for him. I think Dawkins would be good if he stays in a stable-esque type thing, because him by himself is gonna be like what's homeboy name they got rid of last year when they made Otis solo, Tucker. It's like they're gonna do the same shit, bro. Because I mean they just let go Denzel Dejournette in NXT, and he's the same exact type as Dawkins, Angelo Dawkins, man. And salute to Dawkins, man. I mean, salute to any brother doing this, but bro, like, shout out to Chris Bay, all the brothers out there doing it. But I don't know, man. I think we're gonna get a Profits Usos proper title program, and I think that shit gonna be fire. Especially if they do a stipulation match at Extreme Rules, I think that shit gonna be fire. So.
But yeah, in hindsight, it does seem like they about to have Edge versus Dominic. I'm sorry, Rey Mysterio versus Dominic, and he definitely got to say, "Well, I miss my dad, Eddie." He got to say that.
Nah, bro, Banks gonna make WWE turn to the shit.
The timeline would explode if that bullshit happens.
Bro, that would be crazy.
Bro, no, you're just trying to find a way for Angie and Aaliyah to come back on screen, bro. Hell nah, bro.
Oh no, I don't want to see that. I do want to see Angie, but still. Hell no, bro. It's like what you going? You got to go all the way disrespectful. You got somebody fighting their dad, and in hindsight, in real life, if Ray was taller, he would lose that fight. But because he's towering over his dad, he gonna take. Ray gonna take that L. Like you can't get beat up by your son.
I've said before, and I doubt they're gonna do it right now. Maybe I'm wrong. I've always said it would be funny to see Dominic join the cartel with Legado del Fantasma. That would be fucking hilarious to me. I would love to see Dominic pull up with the cartel and Ray. Because honestly and truthfully, bro, I feel like you got enough talent and they ain't doing shit right now. But I really feel like that Garza and Humberto tag team is coming for sure, because they cousins and shit in real life. So I feel like that's coming. So you might have some shit where you got the cartel versus the face luchadors, but who can they bring back from that time period as like the homie, you know what I'm saying, that Ray used to have? Because all of Ray's homies have been popping up in AEW from back in the day, like Juventud, Conan, Chavo. Juventud. Yeah. I mean, like, I don't know who you could bring up, you know what I'm saying? So yeah. I got the Usos winning this shit though easily, bro. Like they gonna end this shit, man. Like they did the father son shit once. It's a moment. They don't need to do that shit again, bro.
Hey, take all the liquor away from them. Do not let them go down Las Vegas Boulevard. Please, somebody need to watch over them, bro.
I'm pick. You know what? I'm gonna go. Nah, I'm pick. Damn. Nah, I think they'll break it up. I just don't know when. So I don't know, bro.
Because I got a feeling they're gonna really go like. I really feel like this. Like, I feel like if we're gonna get to the main event later, but just I feel like, for example, if something happened with that main event and it went wrong, I think that's an interesting dynamic. Imagine Jey Uso walking up to Roman like, "I got the juice now." Like, that shit'll be funny as fuck, bro. So we'll see. But I got the Usos winning that shit.
Yeah, I was gonna win, but like, here's my little I feel like Rey Mysterio or Dominic are gonna hit one in each other, on accident, which caused them to lose a match, and then that's how you build up the father versus son and everything like that. So
imagine Dominic imagine Dominic. Well, and I don't know if they want to do it to keep Ray off TV, but like, let's say they have a match where Ray and Dominic go against each other. It's not mask versus anything, but like Dominic rips off Ray's mask and like keeps him off for a few months. Like, bruh, imagine if he did that shit and then Ray like pops up in the Royal Rumble type shit and then like goes crazy on him. Like, bruh, I think they could do that shit and build up that shit for some months, bruh. Because Dominic got he got ways to go, but he getting there. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, he is getting better. So
yeah,
I think the Usos are good. I think they'll have the Usos win. But all right, next match. Let's get to hold on, my fault. Sheamus versus Damian Priest.
No.
Damian Priest finally gonna win.
Damian Priest, baby. Damian Priest, baby. Yes, sir.
He's gonna win.
Please, if you are listening, spirits of the world, give this title to Damian Priest, bro. Sheamus, man, he has held this shit way too long, bro. Like,
can I be honest, bro? I've never been the biggest fan of Sheamus.
I don't even mind Sheamus, dog.
He's fine, but like,
just I don't want like. All right, the one thing that WWE does in 2021 that I wish they would stop doing is back in like 01, motherfucker would hold a title for like 3 weeks, but we wouldn't care. We wouldn't be like, oh man, he only held it for 3 weeks. We would just be excited off of the win. You know what I'm saying? Like, I remember watching Jeff Hardy beat Triple H for the Intercontinental title and was going crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was a cool moment. He didn't hold that title long at all, but it was just cool to see Jeff win that shit. So it's been plenty of matches. Sheamus could have dropped that shit to Humberto, Ricochet. Nigga, I could go down the list, bro. So Damian Priest, please take this motherfucking title off. I mean, I would like to see Damian Priest in the main event scene, but man, please take this title off Sheamus, dog. Please. Somebody.
We don't get on this Saturday.
Yeah, man.
This is going to happen this Saturday.
Hey, man. Sure. Give Damian Priest the title, please.
Question, because I just realized this is Vegas. Is Bad Bunny pulling up?
I don't know. Probably not, I guess.
That'd be dope.
That'd be fire. I don't know if he is, but I think he did what he had to do and said, yeah, I'm good. Like, he said it already. He's like, yeah, like, I did it. I'm good. And we out. Like, you know what I mean? Oh, damn, bro.
Yeah.
Damn, they got my boy. They got
DJ Larry out here.
They clipped them. But no, honestly, I think
Sammy's got him out of here.
Word.
Nah,
nigga.
Talking
why?
Nah, nigga. I mentioned Bod Bunny and they got me out of here.
Nah, man. Because it's bad, bro. It's not bod.
Whatever. That's how you be saying that shit, man.
Bad. Yeah, because he doesn't barely speak English. But nah, he actually got better with his English. But yeah, I mean, it'd be dope if he pulled up. I don't know if he will, but I think Damian Priest. It's about time, bro.
It's been time, man.
Yeah,
and he's gonna need new challengers and shit. Like we tired of seeing the same shit. Like, bro, I am not trying to see Damian Priest continue a program with Miz and Morrison, bro. Like, shit been too long, bro. Give a nigga something, bro. So that draft needs to hurry the fuck up.
And Miz and Morrison being some freak bulls right now.
Hey.
Talking about squirting and shit.
Hey man.
Drip and squirt don't go together, and it's two grown men. Fire for that.
Fire for that.
Hey man. Shout out to Morrison. Shout out to Taya. That's all I'm gonna say. Let's keep this going.
Bruh.
Sir.
Y'all wild, bruh. All right. Yeah, Damian Priest. Please, come on, Vince, do us a favor, man.
Man, your cousin old. He definitely gotta get the title, bro.
Hey, bro.
He run out of True Religion jeans too.
You know what?
Listen,
and I realize it too.
If you want to dress like Lenny Kravitz, let him dress like
Lenny Kravitz,
bro.
And you know what? When they had that backstage little scene where Edge was talking to Damian Priest and you couldn't see what he was saying, but he was basically saying like, I used to get hoes too, young man. Like, yeah, Banks was somewhere hating, like, look at this motherfucker, thinking he's still relevant. It ain't fucking 04, bro.
I like Johnny Nitro. He cool. He just gotta say dripping.
No, I'm talking about Edge and Priest when Edge was talking to Priest and giving him game.
Man, he was being a dirty Mac. He didn't get him from the hustle. He took somebody else's jump off.
Yeah, that is true.
And I mean, I ain't mad because I would have definitely been backstage. Like, what you trying to do? I don't listen to rock music, leader, but I do listen to rock music, but I don't listen to that shit you be listening to. That devil shit.
Hey, bro.
You try to listen to "On My Way to Church" by Jim Jones? We could play that.
He about to go play rider music with her.
Edge playing rider music would be the craziest shit of all time.
Around my way.
That's funny as fuck, bro.
He Canadian. The only rap he know is Cardinal Offshore.
You mean Cardinal Official? Bro, that was him too. He said Cardinal
I forgot his last name.
Cardinal Offshore.
My nigga had a flashback to Live 06.
That's what I'm like, bro. I knew it was something, bro. Something with an O. I didn't know what it was, but I ain't heard names just with him and Akon.
This nigga crazy, man.
I'm like, bro, did this motherfucker mention a Sesame Street character?
This nigga said Cardinal Offshore. Hey, man.
Cardinal Offshore is crazy. That's the title of this podcast.
Card did not love shit. Me bomba.
Hey, I just remember that song with him and Akon, and then, like you said, the one on NBA Live, bro.
It's funny as fuck, man.
Hey, remember when Drake called him the N-word?
When what?
You don't know about that?
Yeah, when Drake was like, wasn't that the clip when Drake was like, oh yeah, he's that nigger. Like,
yeah.
Bruh, before Drake started hanging around niggas, man, Drake's white side was coming out, bruh. Like he was in the interview, had the Jew fro going, man. It's like, oh yeah, he's that nigger.
Oh shit. Soft J.
Oh, my bad. Soft J Fro, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Nah, he had them curls.
But I understand.
Motherfucker was looking like Jonah Hill and shit, talking about, oh yeah, he's that nigger, man. Drake
but he said it like
boy.
So smooth.
Yeah.
He said it so smooth. I'm like, bro, you don't feel this in your spirit?
He's like, hi, I'm Kyle. Head ass.
Hey, man.
He looked like Lil Dicky when he was trying to come out, bro.
Bruh, we gotta find that clip and send it. I'm gonna send that to the group chat, bro. That shit will have y'all dying laughing, man.
I want to put it on the podcast, but I don't think we should.
Nah, bro. All right, what's the next match, dog?
Oh my god. Let's see what the next match is. Fucking shit. My bad. Let me get to the shares. All right. I guess we in the we all in the championship matches. Next one, let's go. AJ Styles and Omos versus RK Bro.
RK Bro, easily.
RK Bro, man. I'm a big fan of Randy Orton, bro. I think he's the GOAT. So
I think
he's from Kansas, right?
No, he's not. He's from St. Louis.
Here we go.
Starting that
he's
shit.
From Missouri, bro.
Hey, man,
he's trying to get him pissed off again, man.
This is gonna be what, the third time they've placed Matt Riddle in the tag team with somebody that fucking can't stand them but respects them. Pete Dunne, Thatcher, and Orton. Like, yeah, bro, it's happening, bro. They damn near finna get the biggest pop of the night when they win that shit, bro. Like, it's going down.
I think you seen that picture I sent y'all with all three of them chilling. I think all three of them winning.
Yeah,
I think all three of them winning.
Which picture?
I put it in the chat. It was just
Damian
like
Priest,
Matt Riddle and Rhea Ripley just chilling. Yeah, I think they won. Yeah, they won the championship.
Davis.
They smiling too hard, bro.
Yeah, man.
Hey, listen, Timmy Thatcher, he need to have a tag team with the dentist. Your orthodontist need to holler at you, bro. Get the motherfucking teeth fixed.
Hey, man.
Isaac Yankum DDS.
Hey, man. Shout out to That he's one of the reasons I watched that show on Tuesday nights, bro. Because man, that motherfucker there, bro, he's a technical motherfucker, bro.
Boy, Larry said that boy can wrestle.
Hey man, hey, that boy is good. Hey, I'm telling you, man. Tell me, man. Hey, all right, but yeah, we all. I think too. At this point, bro, I really feel like AJ is gonna get back in the single shit, bro. I don't know against who, but I feel like I'm gonna save my prediction for the main event. But all right, I think AJ is gonna get back to single shit. So yeah,
he got like a year left on his contract, if I'm not mistaken.
But I really don't feel like AJ is gonna go anywhere, bro. I feel like he likes where he's at, bro. Like, and
he's on vacation,
and too, like, he's faced everyone on both sides except for the Chicago dude, but they don't fuck with each other, so there's no point for him to even have that match anymore. So I don't think there's a reason for him to go to the other side, really and truly. Like, I think he's set with where he's at. So, and again, AJ is what, 43, 44?
Yeah, he's an old man.
Yeah, he on his way out.
Yeah, he on his way out, bro.
That boy old.
Yeah, man. Hang his jersey in the rafters, man.
But for sure.
Word.
Shit, for like 4 promotions actually.
Impact, Ring of Honor, New Japan,
yeah,
WWE. Yeah, man.
Hey, man.
The face of Impact Wrestling.
Oh yeah, he needs to be like if Impact had a Jerry West logo, it needed to be AJ Styles doing the spinal tap. Like, yeah,
that's a fact.
Excuse me, I said Impact, TNA Impact, not no fucking Impact. Right?
No, but it's fine. Like, it's the same.
We knew what you meant. Bro. Yeah, we knew what you meant, bro.
Same fucking company.
We weren't finna hit you with the it was NWA weekly television. No, niggas, we knew what it meant.
Yeah,
so,
we actually go outside and take showers, so it's not that serious.
and respect women.
Yeah.
Oh, that's number one.
Different respect women.
I respect women more than I take showers. Well, they both equal. 3 times a day.
Hey man, public service announcement, man. Make sure to take showers and respect women. If you don't, we don't want you listening to this podcast.
You're
man.
a nasty bastard.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
I think we good. We got mostly Africans that listen to this podcast. We good, bro.
Hey man, I'm trying to get this shit global. We trying to get this shit global, man.
It will. Trust me, it's gonna go there. And then y'all motherfuckers that go back to this episode, if you're not African, welcome. Number 2, send us some money, each person individually, because we need respirations. And number 3, wash your ass.
I mean, reparations, bro.
Marcel G 1017.
Bro, Banks, if you could breathe, you don't need respirations.
My nigga said,
"Hey, let me say this ahead of time. B-Dot, go fuck yourself, because I know you're gonna say something."
my nigga Banks talking like Rollo Rodriguez tonight, man. Respiration.
Name a fire law.
Barnacle.
Let me get a barnacle pancake bladder.
Barnacle. Hey, when he pulled up this second time, homie in the window was like, God damn, man.
I got the wrong order.
Make my fire law.
Man, make my fire law. Man should have told that nigga the Chris Tucker line like, do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
Do you speak the English?
Yeah, man.
Oh, shit.
Yeah,
what happened,
man.
bro?
I was gonna say, what's the next match, dog?
All right. Raw, the triple threat match for the Raw Women's Championship. Nikki ASH versus Charlotte versus Rhea. Rhea Ripley's winning.
I think it's gonna be Rhea. And honestly, it's fun because Nick. Again, we talked about championship reigns not needing to be that long. Nikki Ash will be just fine, and Nikki she'll be all right, bro. Charlotte, I feel like they're gonna move to SmackDown and I feel like they're gonna have a money match with her and Bianca eventually. And yeah, I got Rhea winning, and I got Becky popping out at the end.
Yeah, that could happen. What about y'all? What y'all got? Who else?
I got
Marcel.
Charlotte Flair.
Again?
Bruh. Yeah, it's the reason why I do this. And I've been doing this for years about the predictions because when she want to win, she gonna win. If they ask you like, yo, you want to go over? Bet, yeah, you going over. That's what I'm saying. She got the trump card. You know, not the ex-president, but she got the trump card where it's like, I do what the fuck I want. So why should I say no? Why should I say no?
Damn, Charlotte 03 Triple H, bro. Hey.
Yeah, I don't know, man. What range right now? What's this? What 14, 15? If she wins?
Nah, they took her NXT stuff away, so she's back at like 11 or 12, something like that.
But she's gonna win. She's gonna win.
Oh, Charlotte?
Charlotte, yep.
You know what? I really feel like Charlotte is gonna be the one to beat Bianca for a little bit.
Boo!
Hear me out.
Ooh, the think pieces on that shit.
Hey, bro, I'm doing the guile from Street Fighter cartoon where they throwing the tomatoes at him and shit. Like, hold on, bro. Hold on. I feel like they're gonna do it because I feel like the closest we've seen Bianca come to losing is Bayley, and I feel like they're gonna have Charlotte win only for like a short amount of time, just because I feel like Bianca will be. I feel like they don't want Bianca to be quote unquote too unbeatable, so they want to have it to where you get shocked that she loses. So I feel like that's gonna happen, but it won't be long, bro. But again, like my guy just said, bro, Charlotte got the trump card, bro, and y'all know, proud young black lady. Like they ain't even trying to start no race shit, but they know what the fuck they doing, bro. It's gonna have motherfuckers invested. It's gonna have motherfuckers. Why did Charlotte drag her by her braid? Like, bro, they know what the fuck they doing, bro. Bruce Pritchard,
like a motherfucker, bro.
Bruce Pritchard finna have y'all in the motherfucking torture rack with them think pieces off of that shit, bro. Like, it's gonna be the Naomi deserves more shit all over again.
Oh Lord, just send that woman to SmackDown. Roman already said, tell her to come through. Naomi, she already on SmackDown?
God damn,
yeah,
bro.
she on SmackDown. Yeah.
Not yet.
Yeah, she on SmackDown.
She on Raw. She's still on Raw.
No. She's on SmackDown. They
oh yeah, she did pop up at the
They did a secret trade.
She did pop up because they when they got rid of Miro's wife. Yeah,
Lana.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I remember that. So they need to go ahead and start doing something with that.
Yeah, Roman said, "Hey, bloodline, man." Roman said it.
So here's the thing, though. Who gonna get the IC title?
Okay, so Shinsuke Nakamura just won. He's not gonna lose.
But what I'm saying, they gonna want to have that moment where they have everybody hold the gold. But it's like, who else in that company is Samoan? Like, they can come over, they can do that shit. Because before he got released, you just said it, Bronson Reed. He would have been the perfect like enforcer type shit for that. But
bring Sonny Siaki.
Hey, no lie. I know they in the pandemic and they trying to save money, but I would love to see them make that partnership with MLW work, especially if they can bring Jacob Fatu over. That should be great. So
shit, they was trying to, but that shit didn't go through.
I feel like they're gonna end up doing a partnership with somebody. It's just when they're gonna,
Okay, Disney.
So this is
yeah.
This is what I'm thinking. Maybe because they're saying they changing NXT, to make it to younger and everything like that. That's what they was trying to get MLW for, to make it the new NXT.
They were trying to get MLW to basically be what Evolve used to be for them. Like, because Remember, it was a point in time the Street Profits were not winning on NXT, and then they go to Evolve. They win the Evolve Tag Team Championship.
Yep.
They built themselves up. So for guys who aren't doing nothing right now, i.e., like Escobar's in the program, but like I'm trying to think of somebody.
What happened to Evolve? They dissolved. They're done, right?
Well, they bought it, and there's talks that they're gonna bring back Evolve as like a secondary NXT show. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if that's what 205 Live turns into. But we'll fucking see, man. But I don't know if it's gonna happen now. NXT has let go so much talent. It's not even really too much necessary at this point, unless you're just trying to see Timothy Thatcher every week. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see, bro. We'll see. But this match we on is Charlotte. I got Rhea, but we'll see, bro. We'll fucking see. This one's
ain't gonna be Nikki, so I don't give a fuck.
Hey, you might be surprised, my boy. You might be surprised,
bro. You don't like Nikki ass?
No, bro. I'm not a big fan of that character,
bruh. So
I get what people are saying that it's for the kids and shit like that, but I'm not a big fan of it.
It's for the kids, nigga.
It's not even for the kids. It's for the kids.
Hey, you gotta make that drop.
It's for the kids, nigga.
It's for the kids, nigga.
Hey, nah, but also too, like those characters like that are, again, bruh, they know what the fuck they doing, man. Like they got you, dog. Like the same way motherfuckers were livid when Hurricane Helms beat The Rock. Same way, bruh. They've been doing this shit for years, bruh. Santino Marella, Eugene, nigga, I could go down the list, bro. Like they do this shit, bro, to fuck with you, bro. What was the Colognes tag team name when they had El Torito? What was their fucking name?
Los Matadores.
Los Matadores. Yeah, hey, they do that shit to fuck with you, bro. Like a motherfucking little person in a goddamn bull outfit, bro, coming out to fuck with the best tag team. Yeah, man, I don't give a fuck about that shit, bro. That's the thing you got to realize, bro.
It's sports entertainment.
It's entertainment, man. Like, this is why you have Reggie doing what he's doing right now, bro. Like,
future U.S. champion.
Future, alleged Crip Street legend.
Listen,
yeah,
man,
I think he's from Kansas too. Let's talk about that.
That's why. Yeah, it's entertainment. That's why you had Reggie looking like Mason the window shopper video when he was in the store with Nia Jax. Like, it's just.
Yeah, bro.
Speaking of who's next, Goldberg versus Bobby Lashley for the
Let's go. All right, how long is this match lasting?
5 minutes.
4 minutes.
God loves us. 2 minutes.
It's going to last. Probably no. I think it's going to go 6 minutes and 21 seconds.
All right, so you got 6 minutes 21 seconds. Marcel, you said 4 minutes.
I said 5 minutes, man.
Okay, Banks said two minutes.
If that shit over 5 minutes, I'm going to sleep.
That's how I know Marcel. He said 9. He said 5 minutes, man.
All right.
He said, I said 5, man.
I have this shit going. I think it's gonna go over 5, and I think Goldberg is gonna come out on fire. Niggas' hearts is finna jump like, oh shit, no. And I think Bobby gonna find a way to kick out. I feel like his son gonna get involved, and Bobby gonna hold him, and Goldberg gonna be too distracted, and I think Bobby wins. But my curiosity is, does Big E cash in on Bobby? Or are they legitimately finna keep Bobby the champion? Because let's talk about it. Until they do this draft, bro, who's gonna face Bobby on Raw?
That's a solid point.
Drew can't do it.
Unless
don't do it. I'm tired of that fucking Drew shit.
Unless we get the obvious revenge angle. And Big E cashes it in.
Okay, but all right, that's my point. So but I'm saying, so take Big E out of it. Damian Priest is going to win against Sheamus. We don't want to see Sheamus. There is no Strowman. There is no Fiend. Finn Balor is not on Raw. Who else is there that can legitimately stake claim? Because no one gives a flying fuck about Karrion Kross.
I was just about to say him. He about to lose the belt. He about to lose the belt to what you call it?
To Joe.
So Karrion Kross is probably this person.
I love Ricochet, but that would be like they would be putting him way over with that shit, especially.
I can't wait till Ricochet leave. I cannot wait.
Nah, man. Yeah, he's skipping. He cutting the line, bro.
Yeah, he would
take your ass to AAA.
He would be doing the most that they put it on. Like giving it to him over Carrillo, Garza, and some of them other guys would just be hell. Giving it to him over Mustafa Ali would just be criminal, bro. Like I couldn't see it. So I don't know, and I fuck with Keith Lee, but he ain't there yet. They got to build him back up.
Well, that's what they're doing right now because they doing the main event. They just bring his character back up.
Get him on the dark matches and shit. Because Keith Lee would be the one to break that damn master lock and have everybody going crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like he would be the one to do it, but it's just not time yet. So unless they
want to see them think pieces either. I'm sorry to cut you off, Larry. I don't want to see them fucking think pieces too.
Nah. Now I'm not gonna lie. It would be cool if they. So I talked about. We alluded to this earlier. AJ will be cool because you have almost as that looming presence in the background. You know what I'm saying? If they wanted to do that, but of course, AJ winning against Bobby, I could hear the TNA chants all over that shit. So I don't know, man. I'm hoping that they find a way to get either Big E over Bobby, and I'm not even gonna lie. If Bill were to win and Big E were to get his dream match with Bill for that little moment, that'd be cool too. But as long as Big E walk out that bitch, man, because they will need to do something new with Bobby, bro. I'm getting sick of this damn run, bro.
Much love and prosperity to Bobby. I will take that from my co-host Larry, but
and MVP.
MVP. Yes, sir. I'm picking Big E though. Big E's my pick for that match, bro.
Lord, please let Big E come out and do that. Because you know what would be fire? I'm not even gonna lie. No, you want to talk about think pieces? Hey man, MVP set them seeds, man. You might get that New Day triple threat, man. It might happen.
Well, also Lashley keeps talking about he want to run the fade with Brock Lesnar. He's been saying that for years, so. You know what I mean? Another scenario is that he goes over on Goldberg, and I'll just say my pick real quick. I got Goldberg because history has shown, once again, when Goldberg wants to go over, he goes over. He said he want to put new talent over or younger talent over. It's like, bro, did you not mark out The Fiend and Kevin Owens? So what are we talking about?
I'm not gonna lie.
I think, my fault. Real quick, I think, you know what I mean? Best case scenario, Lashley goes over, Lesnar comes out, and they set something up for WrestleMania next year.
But see that, and that's why I cut in at Banks. All right. Mm-hmm. I don't think they waiting to WrestleMania. That Saudi show is like October 24th or something, bro. I truly feel like if Bobby keeps that shit and Brock wants to come back, and I think Brock might come back too because it's Vegas and his history in Vegas and what he did with the UFC, bro. Like, I think that'll be a moment. No lie, if you see Bobby holding that title up and then you see Paul Heyman walk the fuck up, ladies and gentlemen, like, oh, it's going up, bro. That arena is gonna fucking lose it, dog. So we'll see, man. I mean, it's kind of unpredictable with that one, but that draft.
And you're right. For the Saudi show, yeah, because they treat that basically because that's the bag. So they treat that like WrestleMania. You could just have him come to Saudi shows or something like that, or have him do it there, and then they figure it out for WrestleMania.
Yeah, because you can have Bobby like do some foul shit. Because you know the only way motherfuckers beat Brock if you're not like Roman Reigns is like kick him in the nuts. So like they might have Bobby do some heel shit to get over, and then. Because honestly and truthfully, I really feel like a Bobby Brock Mania match doesn't even need the belt. They could just do that shit straight up, bro. And And something tells me they want a trilogy out of that shit. Because anytime Brock is invested in something, he does a trilogy. He did a trilogy with Seth. He did a trilogy with Undertaker a few years ago. Like, he's done multiple matches with Roman. And, you know, unless you Dean Ambrose, Brock don't fuck with you. So I don't like.
But to go back with that, the Saudi and Brock Lesnar and everything like that, maybe Brock will win and hold, you know, keep the belt up to maybe Royal Rumble or WrestleMania, and then you got Survivor Series, which maybe hopefully they do the Raw versus SmackDown, and then you get that Roman Reigns versus Brock Lesnar, and then you got Paul Heyman in between too. So that can be some fire shit right there.
But see, here's my thing, right? I don't think Rock is coming back for this Mania. He might be there in a different capacity. I think Rock will be. I think for sure Rock's last match next year will be WrestleMania Hollywood with Roman. So that being said, I do see a Brock match happening with Roman, but it's like, are you doing that shit on a Royal Rumble pay-per-view? Or are you doing that shit in Mania? You feel me? Like, it's like, where do you go with that? So this is gonna be interesting to see what they do with Brock, because Brock is much for sure coming back for the bag, but it's like, which bag is he coming back for? Because like you said, so Paul Heyman being in between the two, like, you thought that Uso story was captivating. Wait till you see Paul. Brock got Paul like snatched up, like motherfucker, you gonna go with him? Like, yeah, wait till you see that shit. So.
Right, because Paul barely be talking too, so maybe they just brought him in for that.
Yo, Paul don't be talking with Roman Reigns. He's more of a talker for Brock. So.
That's what I'm saying. So imagine Paul like Brock coming out and Paul not knowing about it and being like, or acting like he don't know about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, because no lie, bro. I mean, when I saw this run, I said, okay, he's got his Rock in 98 moment right now, Roman, and they're going to turn him, but he's not going to be like the face they had him as before. He's going to be like that aggressive guy, and people going to fuck with him. But I feel like I'm trying to see which moment it's going to be where Roman gets the corporation, you know, jump. You feel me? So it's like, is it going to be Brock? Is it going to be Heyman turning on him? You know what I'm saying? Because Heyman could easily, you know, hit him with a low blow, come out the next night, cut a promo. I've been sick of your ass for a whole fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like,
my fault, yo.
You good?
Right. I'm like, who going up to Kurt Angle music?
I'm watching SummerSlam 02.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'm watching AAA.
Yeah, I put that on in the background because I was gonna my Switch is charging, so I was gonna try to like put some video games or some shit, but
motherfucker was finna.
Yeah, while we record. Bro, I thought you was about to have the remix, bro, with like J Balvin or something going over that.
Hey, bro, the idea of Nelson in the house going crazy to them Kurt Angle 3 eyes.
Integrity, intelligence,
intensity.
Yeah.
Hey man, I'm about to put the Kurt Angle horns over a drill beat.
Hey man, y'all gonna see my son Nelson with the 03 Team Angle hoodie and shit.
Hey man,
that movie was hard though.
Hey, what, bro? I ain't gonna
man, SummerSlam 02 was a classic, bro.
Hey man. Hey, yeah,
intensity, integrity, intelligence, bro. Just popped up on the screen.
The 3 eyes.
The 3 eyes,
you
bro.
suck.
I remember when he first came out in 99, he was talking about that. Remember he was doing the little videos on Raw?
Yeah.
Before he came to Survivor Series?
Kurt Angle's theme is fire, bro.
Hey, man, Kurt Angle
that theme is fucking fire.
Kurt
bro.
Angle,
and it shouldn't be.
Kurt Angle, it shouldn't be as fire as it is because it's just motherfucking horns. But hey, bro,
well, that's a slap, bro.
Kurt Angle, underrated legend, bro. Like, and I know he gets his flowers now due to the Perk Angle shit. But even his WWE run, bro, Kurt was fucking hilarious.
Kurt was as a wrestler, like Kurt was gifted, but bro, that man was just funny, bro. But you could tell, like he just liked to be funny.
So I was at the SmackDown where Rock was talking about Jerry Lee Lewis and where Kurt Angle had Stone Cold blindfolded. He because he threw his medals off the bridge and shit, and he was like, and Stone Cold was begging Kurt like, "Come on, Kurt, don't throw me off this bridge, man. Come on, man. I'm sorry." Yeah, I was at that show, man, because that's when Rock was beefing with Booker T and shit, man. Like, man,
can we say that maybe, like, my opinion, that his TNA run is better than his WWE run? To me, Kurt Angle more of a TNA wrestler more than WWE wrestler.
I can't say it, bro, because I feel you, but I can't say it, bro, because
that man hold every fucking title in TNA.
Shit, he held every title in WWE except the fucking cruiserweight title. Like, the motherfucker was.
Hey, that's the thing, man. He hold that X Division belt, man. He had every belt in that mug.
Hey, man.
I don't know, man. Kurt Angle's matches in TNA was something special too, man.
I agree with you, bro, but Kurt was beating motherfuckers, and it wasn't even. You were shocked. Like, Kurt beat The Rock clean, bro. Like, Kurt beat.
Clean, bro.
You name every one of your favorites in the WWE. He beat them clean as a whistle, bro. Like, everybody, bro. Like, and I'm sorry, as much as I fuck with Kurt's TNA run, Kurt would have matches that were just random as fuck on Friday night, bro, and would have you like, bro, that fucking 60-minute Iron Man match with him and Brock, bro. Like, come on, bro.
Oh yeah, it's classic. Yeah, classic.
So
the 2001 King of the Ring with Shane McMahon. That's classic.
Oh,
bro.
Low key, this one a classic too with him and Ray in 02.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, he got Eddie matches up there. He made Big Show look great, bro. Kurt,
the SmackDown tournament with Redacted.
Yeah, Kurt. Any match with him and Redacted, any match with him and Jericho, any match with him and Edge, any match with him and Cena, dog, Kurt.
Yo, correct me if I'm wrong too. Was this their only match against each other? Ray and Kurt? Singles?
SummerSlam?
It might have been, but they might have.
When that man came out with the Silver Surfer?
Yeah, when he had this, raising the silver. When Ray doesn't do the entrance, he hits him with the Hurricanrana to start the match.
I ain't gonna hold you. There might be a random ass SmackDown match that happened. I couldn't tell you.
Yeah,
maybe. I'm not sure.
Like, I don't want to be on here lying. Like, oh yeah, it's the only one.
Nah,
that's probably their biggest one.
This one, Ray had the Tajiri pants.
Hey, because remember Ray used to go crazy on SmackDown. Go ahead, Marcel.
Yeah, Vince McMahon did not like Ray coming out being the Silver Surfer. He did not like that shit.
He don't even like Rey Mysterio.
Nah, he fucking Ray. He fucks with Ray because he understands the power of the mask, bro.
Yeah,
because that was Vince McMahon. They said like Ray was like kind of indifferent about it, I guess, because he understood like the traditions and the customs. But I read up that like, and Ray said it himself, like, nah, Vince wanted him to come back with the mask on.
Yeah, bro, because you gotta think at that time that light heavyweight title shit was not going over, and they needed to revamp that cruiserweight title. And who else better to do it than Rey Mysterio?
And the mask is fire too.
Yeah, Ray's mask is. If we had a mask, it's Ray.
It's up there.
Ray, Liger, Tiger Mask, and
I like it's a Spanish word, so y'all might fuck it up, but Tinieblas. It's the one that looks like you remember Power Rangers Zeo?
Mm-hmm.
It looks like that. It's like that mask, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, because bro, you got Pentagon's jump, you got Mysticos, you got when Andrade was La Sombra, you got that jump.
Mil Mascaras.
Psychosis, Juventud, like
Juvi's mask is cool. Yeah,
it's a few of them that go up there.
But Ray's mask is like you can't.
It's iconic, bro.
Vince understood the mask, bro. He's like, nah, he can't let that.
And Ray got like so many variations of that mask too, man. Yeah. Like with the back of the head cut out, with the full shit, bro.
Yeah, the Joker one was pretty dope.
The Mohawk joint,
that he be doing now. I like the 02 joint where he used to cover the whole. Like, yeah, bro. Like the Spider-Man jump. Yeah.
Yeah. Because this one, he has the Aztec sun on the back of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. That was, he fuck with Ray, bro. Because the way they was selling them Rey Mysterio action figures back in the day, bro, like, it was Ray had that merch Ray and Eddie had that merch popping, my boy.
The mask too, bro. The mask alone, them fake masks, bro. Them shits was flying off the shelf.
Hell yeah, the way Ray was going up to them kids, you know. Yeah, bro.
Yep.
Shout out to the legends, man.
Shout out to Rey Mysterio, man. Yeah.
We got sidetracked. We might have to do
Rey Mysterio. If you're ever listening to it and you want to come to Show Your Work podcast or your son, eventually, bro.
Shout out.
That gonna be like a 3-hour interview, though. We got questions, bro. We ain't asking no bullshit. We ain't asking no bullshit.
Oh yeah, I need to know how you felt as a luchador watching Chris Jericho come out there just talking disrespectful shit in '98, bro. I need to know. Like, I need to know how you felt about all that shit, bro. Like, I need to know how you felt in 2018
when you got booed.
When Bandito did not give a fuck in that match at all.
Yeah, bro. We got questions, man. We got good questions, but let's go to. I think this is the last. No, actually, no. There's 2 matches left.
Okay. Bianca and Sasha.
Bianca and Sasha. Yep. I think Bianca keeps it for a little longer.
Yeah, Bianca's going to keep it.
I think Bianca keeps it.
Bianca wins. Sasha goes to Raw, and I think goes from there, man. Yeah.
I think whoever. I don't think Ray is gonna go to SmackDown. It'll probably be Charlotte, but I was gonna say, if they're gonna think outside the box, then Rhea goes to SmackDown as Rhea and Bianca, and we get an NXT match again.
But I don't think they'll do it because I feel like they know they can run Becky and Charlotte any time of the fucking year they want to. I feel like they really want to run. I feel like they want to run Becky and Rhea on Raw, and also too, because the draft, they be moving people all the time that be injured and shit. I think that you'll get Becky and Bayley this time with the character changes. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's gonna happen too. So because Bianca still got Toni Storm, she still got.
You got. She has a good amount of people, but I think Bianca wins it though for sure.
Yeah. Because it's like at this point, Sasha Banks don't need it. You know what I mean? She got all the accolades. She got all the wigs. You know what I mean? So she don't need.
Do you know who Sasha is? Like, this may be Sasha now is like kind of where Randy Orton has been the last couple years.
Right.
She's kind of like the female. I'm not gonna say female, but like the women's Randy Orton. Like, you're gonna get some good heat. You'll get a good match. You know what you're getting when you go against Sasha. She's gonna make whoever look like the best wrestler in the world. So
shit. To be honest, too, I think Sasha about to be Hollywood pretty soon with the Mandalorian and everything. So she might transition to Hollywood pretty soon.
And honestly, what else? We getting to the point, bro. Like, and I ain't even being funny when I say this shit, bro. Real shit. After Becky finally has her one-on-one match with Ronda, what else is there left for the 4 horsewomen to honestly do?
They've done it all, bro.
So you have to build that Raquel, Bianca, Rhea, Indy Hartwell. You had to build that next generation up because they've had their run for 6 years, dog. 6. So you have to build up the new talent. So I feel like Bianca's going over, and I feel like Sasha will go into like kind of like how Trish Stratus was at the end of her run, like just popping up here and there. Like, I mean, she'll probably be more active, but I mean, yeah, Sasha for sure is Hollywood bound, bro. Like,
that's a fact. Oh, this spot is fucking. My bad. I'm watching this match, bro.
I can't wait. I need a movie.
She'll be in something eventually.
Oh, she popping up. Cause shit when I don't know if we can say her name, but when the MMA fighter who shall not be named fucked up the bag with Disney last year,
Ronda.
Yeah.
I don't know
that bitch. Stallone look-alike.
That bitch.
Yeah. Sylvester Stallone's.
Sylvester Stallone.
When she fucked that bag up, I felt like that was an open opportunity for like Rosario Dawson, Sasha, and anybody who was on Mandalorian season 2 just to get their shit off. Hell, when Pedro Pascal was like, I don't want to be under this mask no more. I was like, all right, nigga. Right. They will keep that bitch on and have somebody else under that motherfucker, bro.
But now he basically, I think they just finished season 3 too. That's why she was gone for a minute.
Yeah. Shout out Pedro Pascal.
Yeah, bro. Shout out to Pedro Pascal.
I was watching. I'm on Game of Thrones, but I'm in season 6, bro. Rest in peace, Oberyn.
Hey, yeah, and that's gonna be fire too, because we finna get the Boba Fett show and Mandalorian season 3. So yeah, that's gonna be fire. That's gonna be fire. All right, main event time.
Roman versus Cena. Holy shit! What the? Nah, bro. I haven't watched this match in so long. Oh my god, damn, this match is crazy.
All right, bro. Here's my main question about this whole shit, man. Is Finn Balor getting some new backup, bro? I think I asked this last week, but something tells me that with this match, there's going to be a moment at the end of the show that's going to have everybody like, what the fuck? I don't know if it's going to be Finn coming out with a new club, beating the shit out of everybody. I don't know if it's going to be Cena getting 17 and running off like Punk. I don't know what's going to happen, bro, but something crazy finna happen with this match. If they are smart, you can run Roman winning in SummerSlam and Cena putting his career on the line later and having him win 17. So I got Roman winning, and I think Roman is gonna put that choke on him. I don't think he's gonna pin him. I think he's gonna choke him out, and I think that's gonna be it.
It's gonna be a lot of near falls too. It's definitely gonna be a lot of those.
That's yeah.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
And that's why John did that shit, man. Like I said, when you know what you're doing, you know how to work a motherfucker. Because John got everybody expecting that 1, 2, 3, and that's what they're gonna be looking for. When John hit that motherfucking avalanche AA from the top of the turnbuckle, and he only get a 2, motherfuckers gonna be in Vegas losing their mind, bro. So yeah.
All the Usos gonna have to come out. They better call Rikishi.
So here's my thing about that shit too. Who is John gonna have for backup with that? Because I ain't trying to see the Mysterios come out and fight the Usos off again. Like, so
Street Profit.
We really finna do John with the ethnic tag team again?
Yes.
We finna run the crime, the CNC
crime
connection.
Time. Yes, we are. Yes. Then this will lead off to Street Profits versus the Usos.
All right, I got my Kofi hat on, my brother, but I see the vision. I see where you're going with this. All right, I see.
Who else gonna come out for him? Nobody else.
Nah, it ain't no tag teams. I mean, really on SmackDown, that's not face. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody's a heel.
Yeah,
so
everybody's heel. Yeah,
that's a fact.
Hey, no Lotto. I know he probably wouldn't do it, but and recipe Shad Gaspard. But if JTG popped up to help out Cena, bro, niggas would be the pop of the year, bro. Like I swear to God,
that would be crazy.
That would be wild, bro.
Yeah, man.
But who y'all got, man? It's a tough
I got Roman.
I'm gonna pick Roman. Yeah, I think there's gonna be some There's not bullshit in the sense like it's bad, but like there's gonna be a lot of shit happening. Like we said, like near falls, maybe somebody popping up, maybe something happening after the match. But I think I got Roman staying. Roman's gonna keep the title, bro. The thing is, man, like it's just Roman got it, bro. Like, bro, you gotta just keep letting it happen, man. Like. And I watched the interview with Helwani or whatever. He was talking about, you know what I'm saying? He was talking about certain wrestling that motherfuckers be talking about all the time and want to come back. He was right, but Roman got it right now, man.
Listen, man. No. Listen, because this is we can end the wrestling talking into other topics too. You feel me? But let's do this today on volume motherfucking 35, bro. Chicago made Punk. Let me.
Oh, hold on. Speaking of AEW, before we get into this Jericho's theme, in WWE was much better than this one in
Oh yeah,
AEW.
Judas is some bullshit, bro. Like, but anyway,
hey, man, break the walls down. Top 10 theme in WWE.
Oh yeah. I'm tired of the Judas song.
Hey, Nelson. That's a topic for another episode.
I was about to start singing that. I was about to start singing that shit, but you was talking, so I'm gonna chill. Because Jericho about to wrestle. Right? Jericho about to wrestle. I'm watching SummerSlam 02, by the way, for everybody who's gonna be listening. So, yeah.
Hey, top 10 wrestling themes needs to be a topic one day because we're gonna have a conversation about how epic the Evolution theme is.
Oh, bruh.
Come
on now.
I worked out one day and I felt MAGA for a minute.
Come on now. That theme song is hard.
You know, I was in the gym
crazy. You know what theme was on Apple Music, and I didn't know until like recently. The Radicals theme song.
Oh wow!
Really?
Yes.
That's crazy. Let me look for that.
I'm gonna send this to y'all right now. I'm gonna put it in the chat. But yes,
you know, like how everybody, like how there's like the old man pop, like when somebody like from the like at the Royal Rumble, like when DDP came out and like. You know, the dads were going crazy and the kids were like, who is this? And this is
I guess I'm a dad too, because I popped. I said, oh shit.
No, what I'm telling you right now is if we get one more Evolution match and that motherfucking nigga, I'm gonna be in the motherfucking I don't care where I am. I'm gonna be somewhere in the world. Evolution is a mystery. I see the light in the sand. Trying to find out who Evolution. Evolution. Break it down. Hey, bro. GOAT theme, bro. GOAT theme. We gotta have that conversation about top 10 wrestling themes, bro. That shit might be lit. But back to Punk. One, if AEW does not have Punk come out tomorrow in Chicago, they're gonna burn that bitch down.
Oh yeah. Chicago really gonna turn the shite right.
They're gonna be throwing Mountain Dew in the ring.
Motherfuckers.
I'd rather take a bullet.
Motherfuckers mean that motherfucker throwing all kind of Pepsis, man. And he better come out in the first 5 minutes because that whole night, CM Punk, all that bullshit. So,
but yeah, if he does come out in the beginning, they gonna scream it all night anyway.
Yeah, might as well keep it to the end. Bring Darby Allin out, Mr. Nasty, and have him say, you know, I'm the best in the world, and then that's when you bring out CM Punk, whatever fucking music.
Let me tell you something right now. Punk coming back for Darby Allin and not coming back for that Roman match. And let's be real, bruh. We all knew Roman was gonna be the guy back in 2014. He beat Randy Orton at SummerSlam that year and he got injured. So he had to go chill for a few months. That's when that Punk podcast came out. And he was like, oh, make Roman look strong. And because of that podcast, ever since then, motherfuckers have been on Roman's ass. Prior to that, there's no one who's going to sit here and lie and be like, they did not like the Shield. They didn't like when Roman was fucking beating the shit out of legends.
You know what Vince and them said? They said, hold my beer.
Yeah. Like, I literally watched when Roman speared Undertaker through a barricade. I was like, yeah, bro, he getting over. He's gonna be the one, bro. So that's what I'm saying, man. He did that bullshit. He knew what he was doing, and he started this whole wave of motherfuckers throwing shit, talking shit, and hiding their hand, man. He tricked y'all. That motherfucker been out of the ring for 7 years. He finna come back. He's going to talk some shit as always. But when it comes to that in-ring work, y'all going to find out this man trick y'all. He ain't been the same since 05. He's in the Trick Y'all Hall of Fame. Yeah, some little, ECW run was cool and shit. But let's really get into it, man. He ain't that guy like y'all think he is. But it's cool, though. It's cool. For me, all right. The better pickup for them, for me, honestly, would be Bryan Danielson. He would be the better pickup for them. But we shall see, bro. I'm just getting my expectations ready.
That's what I think about CM Punk.
He flushed the toilet. That's hilarious.
Yeah, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, I don't think he's that guy, and especially now, bro. Like, I cannot. Like, if Punk would have came back like 2014, he was talking all that shit, and would have went to New Japan and had some matches with AJ back then with young Kenny, we might have got some classics back then.
Yeah, bro. He should have pulled a Brock Lesnar and went to New Japan. That's what he did.
That's what I'm saying. So now I am not excited to see CM Punk and especially knowing that the way they've handled their main title by keeping that shit on Kenny, not letting Hangman get his run.
Well, it's the reason why Hangman don't have,
because he going home. You know,
yeah, he got a kid on the way. Yeah,
but even before then, though, like they held that shit. Like, this is what I'm saying. We have yet to get a truly original AEW guy to hold that shit. Like, we know Jericho, we know Moxley, we know Omega. Like, even if they would have gave it to somebody like Pac, bro, I wouldn't even been mad because at least he's not, you know, the way they promoted these other guys. Like, there is no reason in this world why Pentagon or Ray Phoenix should not have had a title run by now. There is no reason why the way they built up Jungle Boy and Orange Cassidy and shit, bro. Like, just something. You know what I'm saying? And Paige is the perfect guy to do it. But
they should have bought the TNT Championship. Should have been for those type of guys. And then eventually you build them up to world champions. Like, you know what I'm saying? You could have had like a TV or a US championship or some shit, like anything like that, bro. Like, they don't have none of that. Like, it's either you're part of the card or you're a champion. That's it. There really is no middle ground. It's a very polarizing, you know, like, great, yeah, Pentagon and Ray Phoenix, cool. But then it's like, well, what title can they hold? And it's like,
yeah, and then like this bullshit that happened with Andrade over the weekend. It's like, yeah, we don't want Andrade. You let Andrade lose in Mexico? Like,
okay, so Kenny actually wanted Andrade to win the belt, but they said that AEW asked Mexico to keep the belt on Omega. And then Omega, he's like, he don't want the belt no more because he found out Ric Flair was there. So he was like, oh shit. So I don't want this belt no more. Give it to Andrade. But they said no. Go ahead, keep the belt.
Yeah, so Andrade went on AEW, which is kind of stupid.
Which is ridiculous. Like, the whole situation with him and those belts are ridiculous. Like, no,
it's not. No, it's not.
Elaborate.
I like Omega, man. He's making himself that, yes, I'm the best collector. I'm the best wrestler in the fucking world. So,
but he's not. Like, that's just the thing. He tricked y'all.
I mean,
I fuck with Omega, man. I like Omega.
You know what's the irony?
The only one, bro.
You know what's the irony? Speaking of the person that Andrade and Kenny Omega was excited for, guess what match is on right now from SummerSlam 02?
Ric Flair
versus Chris Jericho.
Oh wow, that's some crazy. But I mean, listen, bro. Like, you could, like, listen. You are entitled to your opinion. I will never knock nobody for having an opinion, bro. You know that. But the way they promote him as like this belt collector and shit like that, like with for me, the matches have not been what they're supposed to be. Like, listen, it's become the point, like. Because I don't know, like, we could talk about this later about 98. Hint. But it's become the point where, like, this shit with the Elite has become, like, NWO 2000 and Wolfpack type shit, bro. It's just getting insufferable, bro. Like, and I said this to somebody, but I feel like the Forbidden Door shit has benefited all of the other companies way more than it has AEW because they keep relying on these outside talents to come in. But it's like, we still don't have the main faces from this company. So, Nelson, to your point, I feel like the TNT title should have been for the names that we already knew. And I feel like the AEW title should have been for the Darby Allins, the Nasty Man, the different, newer guys. But I digress, man. Like, listen, all elite whites know what they're doing, apparently. I am I'm gonna let them do what they do. But to end this conversation, who is Adam Cole super kicking this week? Is it gonna be Roman or is it gonna be Bobby?
He's leaving. He's leaving. I don't want him to leave.
I agree with Marcel, bro.
I don't want him to leave, but he's leaving, bro. He's gone.
It looks like it. Because the whole thing, Marcel, is about the Twitch, right? It's
about the Twitch, yep.
Yeah, apparently he told Vince, like, nah, bro, I ain't getting rid of my Twitch account.
Yep, and I was watching Russell talk, and I put up the video of his. That said, he was like, whatever I do, my Twitch is not going nowhere. So wherever I do, it's not going nowhere. So, but I think he's leaving though.
So let me say this: him in particular going over there would be 3 million times bigger than CM Punk going over there. I fucking said it. Like,
I don't know about that.
Go ahead.
Because these incels really, really like Punk, bro.
Listen,
like they really like this dude. Like he has a cult following. He's been gone for 7 years, but they still revere him. And
I'm gonna drop. Let me drop something real quick because let me just say something really quick.
Go ahead, Nelson.
You know what CM Punk is? The 2003-2004 Detroit Pistons of wrestling. That's what CM Punk is.
That'd be my Lakers though.
Huh?
That'd be my Lakers though.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the Lakers were washed or whatever. But like, it's the Pistons, bro. Like they were good at the time. Like I'm not taking away that he won titles. I'm not taking away that away. But the fact that we're like, bro, like this conversation that Roman Reigns had with Ariel Helwani was honest. He was like, bro, listen, Punk is good. Like I'm not taking away what he is. But bro, he wasn't as big as The Rock. I don't think there's a wrestler that has been as big as The Rock or Stone Cold Steve Austin. Wink, wink. Let's go back to that when we go back to 1998. and bro, and the fact that Peter Rosenberg tried to do that shit, like, bro, have you ever seen Peter Rosenberg's tweet about this shit?
Man, he don't know what the fuck he talking about.
No. Let's laugh real quick. Let's laugh together. So he said, because Roman Reigns said CM Punk wasn't as good or over as John Cena, and he didn't move the needle like The Rock. Is he wrong for that?
Not one bit.
Okay, thank you. Banks, is he wrong for that?
No.
Marcel?
Nah, nobody's bigger than The Rock or Stone Cold. Nobody is.
Yeah,
so,
like they overshadowed Terry Bollea.
Was CM Punk as good or as over as John Cena?
No. Oh, hell no. Hell no.
He won. I'm gonna go down the list. I'm gonna fuck you up. He won over than Eddie. He won over than Batista. He won over than Randy Orton. He won over
Ray.
Shit. He won over Ray. He won over Kurt Angle. He won over Chris Pin Wawa. He won over him.
That's insane.
CM Punk wasn't over, bro. CM, I don't.
He won over Bobby Lashley.
I was gonna get more disrespectful. I'm not gonna do it. Never mind.
No, we here, bro. Fuck it. Let's go.
CM Punk wasn't over as fucking Rey Mysterio when he went against Eddie in '97.
That's what I was just saying.
What?
He won. Yeah. No.
Come on. Was CM Punk more over than Jeff Hardy in 09?
Hell no. It wasn't. He was kind of over John Cena, low key. Jeff Hardy.
When Jeff won that title, bro, everybody went crazy.
Bro, they were celebrating Jeff Hardy winning the world title when Barack won it 08, bro.
Hey, listen, I know this joke gets tired, but it's true, bro. When the race war pops off, Jeff Hardy is getting saved, bro.
Jeff Hardy, listen, Jeff and Matt, Hall and Oates, Tony Hawk. Who else is getting saved in the race war? Tony Hawk is getting saved.
Doobie Brothers.
Michael McDonald's getting saved. John Cena's getting saved. Tony Hawk is getting saved, bro.
Tony Hawk. The non-racist cast jackass.
Listen, man. CM Punk, I'm telling you, like I said, I'm gonna say before, I'm gonna say it again, bro. CM Punk is the 2003-2004 Detroit Pistons.
Yeah, that 05 run is cool, bro. That's nice. It's cute. But bro, when we look at this business as a whole, bro, he wasn't even over Bobby Lashley in his original WWE run before he left. And we ain't even said the guy not named Cena and not named Batista with the movies who transcended this shit and took it to another level and brought more eyes on it, we have not mentioned Brock Lesnar's name. So,
bro,
yeah.
Listen, man. Let me read this. I'm gonna read this tweet from Peter Rosenberg. Punk was not as good as The Rock. Cena is a debate, but at his highest level, he was more over than both. However, The Rock and Cena have grown the business because of their life outside of wrestling. Punk is a wrestling star no more, which is fine by me, by the way.
First of all, Peter Rosenberg, you were listen. I respect what you've done for people in the music industry, but you are an idiot.
What do you do for people in the music industry?
That too.
Bro,
you were on a radio station.
The Rock had his own. The Rock had I don't think people forget, bro. WWE has a weekly syndicated, whatever, episodic TV show
that has been
that is now a $1 billion program that is running on Friday nights with one word that came from who?
Yep. Came from The Rock. SmackDown.
Rock.
What the fuck did CM Punk do aside from the pro? What, joke on Jeff Hardy, beat up on Jeff Hardy because he has an alcoholic drug past? Great. What is he, fucking holier than thou? Who gives a fuck? Who cares, bro?
I'm waiting on Banks to say the fucking.
You know what that tell me, bro? CM Punk is not a good fucking. Bro, CM Punk would be a terrible friend because instead of trying to big his friends up, he would just joke on how much of a drug addict he is.
Coco Bennett said that.
Oh no, Banks. For all the people at home and all the people listening all over the world, bruh, hit the motherfucking Kevin Nash line.
Hold on. Let me see if I got it queued up real quick because I posted it earlier on my IG. And I quote. Let me see if I can get the sound up.
Get a clue. Shower, hit the weights, get a clue.
Stick, man. What Triple H said, you skinny fat ass. That's what CM Punk is.
Hey, that promo is only funny. Going back and watching that 10 years later is even more hilarious because Triple H is just shaking his head like this motherfucker walking around like he Pac. Okay.
Because he think he's bigger than what he is, bro. That's the whole problem with him towards his run. And this is what I have a problem with most of these workers that come from a company. Like, bro, this is how life works. Don't say shit all sweet and it's beautiful and flowers, but then when shit don't go your way, you like, fuck that. Everything was going good. You was getting cashed out. Yo, merch was up there with Cena. It probably bypassed Cena for a certain period of time. You getting bread and all that, but then when they don't start listening to your weak ass ideas, it's like, fuck them.
I'm watching this match with two wrestlers. Was CM Punk ever bigger than Eddie Guerrero or Edge?
Hell no. And I'm gonna prove my point. I'm gonna prove my point. CM Punk wasn't even big enough to have the Undertaker match main event WrestleMania that year. Because if he was that damn big, he would have overshadowed Rock and Cena. But guess what? You're not that guy, pal. Like, you're not.
Trust me, you're not that guy.
You're not that guy, pal.
You're not that guy.
Like, I'm sick. And I think it was Marcel said, I don't know. Oh, Banks, you said, I don't know. I'm going to tell you why I say that about Adam Cole. Adam Cole and Daniel Bryan going to AEW would be their Hall and Nash moment for WCW. Because at this point, Moxley, we all knew Moxley was fucking fed up with WWE and he was coming over there. That was no surprise at all. That was just, we were expecting that shit. But if Adam Cole pops up at All Out and kicks the dog shit out of Kenny in the face, yeah, bro, it's gonna be different. Like, it's gonna be a different hit. And if Bryan Danielson, the American Dragon, comes back out and does his AEW G1 Classic run in New Japan simultaneously, it's gonna be epic. So I feel like CM.
Hold on, Larry. I'm sorry. You named another wrestler that he wasn't bigger than. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to cut you off. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, he won. Bruh. Was Punk bigger than Big Show?
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, bro.
Yeah, now.
Hey,
Oh
bro.
my
Hey, bro. All I'm gonna say is niggas know their goddamn theme song. Is all I'm gonna fucking say. But
But
okay.
you know, cult of personality too.
But
Hey,
it's
bro.
it's a known song.
Hey, bro. It's a known song. Hey,
Exactly.
Punk one bigger than Kane, dog. Hey.
All right, now we kind of going to the deep end now.
All right. All right. Let me
Yeah,
stop.
yeah.
Let
Hey,
me
you know
stop.
me, I be quick to say some bullshit. I'm like, all right, we can't go that far.
What's that Blueface called? Y'all getting real disrespectful in this motherfucker.
Hey, bro, we finna have. Hey, bro, I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying that Kane 0-1 run, dog. I'm just saying. Take care. But all right, bro. That motherfucker went over than Booker T, bro. And this motherfucker got the nerve to talk about he to go. Man, all right. Let's get into these. What's next on the docket, man?
This nigga CM Punk got this nigga hot.
Speaking of which,
Speaking of the Detroit Pistons, have y'all seen the Untold documentary on Netflix?
No, I haven't watched it yet.
Steven Jackson talk too fucking much, bro.
Yes, and
He irritates me.
I want to say this is fun too because I didn't even have Netflix, so I had to reactivate my Netflix to watch this, so we can talk about this today. But yeah, man. Where do we start on this, bro?
I'll start by saying I genuinely feel bad for Jermaine O'Neal. It was nice to hear everybody's side of the story who wasn't a Detroit Pistons or was David Stern or was the media or was anybody else aside from that fight. It was good to hear their story, and you could tell they held this in for a long time. They had a lot to say. It was a lot for them. So, like I said, it's glad to hear their side of the story, especially Jermaine O'Neal, because I guess Ron Meta. I mean, he's Meta now, but Meta's talked about it for a little bit. You've had, Steven Jackson has
talked about it all the time.
To a degree.
You talk about everything every day. On all the
he said it to a degree. You have, bro, there was a lot, bro. Like the thing that started Ron to say what he said shocked me, and I think that was just a fever pitch. That was just the thing that blew everything over. Was the situation where Meta, him leaving the team, this that that whole shit. Then obviously them losing to the Pistons, like it was just a lot of things that were brewing up. And then, bro, first of all, them two fans need they fucking ass beat.
Oh, bro,
they already got their head beat.
They need their ass beat again, bro. The fan who got like slaughtered, like I threw the cup in what, like he does like. I just want to say, bro. First of all, that fan, like whatever his name, Charlie, whatever, he a fucking asshole. Yeah. He's your typical entitled fan. Oh my god, bro! I didn't do it. Nah, bro. You did that shit. Bro. You are lucky. Jermaine O'Neal did not fucking hit you. You're lucky. Jermaine O'Neal slipped.
We just walked on the court because you know what I'm saying. They told us to move. We just
what the fuck
on the court.
Bro? Why would you, bro?
During a fight,
bro. I'm going to the bro. I'm not that guy, pal. I'm not a tough guy, bro. If I'm seeing them scrap, bro, I'm not gonna go try to walk on the court. Bro.
So
I'm out, bro. I'm going home.
So when I was watching this, there are 4 people's opinions that I really wanted to hear their side of the story on, and I'm pretty sure they probably declined to comment. Well, 2 of them I know declined to comment for probably, but Larry Brown, Rick Carlisle, Jamal Tinsley, and 1,000% Rasheed Wallace.
Oh, I want to hear Jamal Tinsley, but he probably in Queens somewhere and they couldn't find him. So
Rasheed probably was like, yeah, man, I seen that motherfucker going to stay. I was like, shit, fuck it, I'm gonna go up there too. Like, I'm pretty sure he probably had some wild shit to say, but nah. To me, the best part of this whole doc was the security guards when they changed their story, and it was like, yeah, I mean, we saw Reggie, and we thought Reggie was a part of it.
Yeah, bro, how you know that's bro?
Hey, I know we don't like. I know, but how Banks feel about Stack, but the way that motherfucker said, "How the fuck you don't know who Reggie Miller is?"
Yeah, that's how I felt like, bro. How the fuck you not know that's Reggie Miller, bro? Like, bro, I'm a Knicks fan. I could tell. I know where Reggie. I can see Reggie Miller from a mile fucking away. How do you not know that's Reggie Miller, bro?
And what's my man?
Bay Slender man.
How you not know that's not Reggie
and
Miller?
I love how they tried to paint Reggie Miller out like a motherfucking saint during this shit. The whole time they talk about this shit, I'm like, man, Reggie was a disrespectful ass motherfucker. Don't let this fucking shit fool y'all, man.
Yeah. Like, bro, it's just he was on his last year. He tried to look out for his man. He was hurt. Like, but the fact that them cops said, "Oh, we didn't know that," I'm like, okay, y'all full of shit. Them cops was full of shit. The two fans were full of shit, bro. I wish Jermaine O'Neal didn't slip. Honestly, that's how mad I was watching that dude. Oh my god, I got sucker punched them out.
And it was funny hearing from the like the ticket GM guy. He was like, the arena GM. He was like, yeah, man, Charlie was on some bullshit, man. We were thinking about taking his tickets.
Bro, he said, regardless, bro. I was taking. Bro, regardless, the funny thing is, regardless if this happened or not, like
he was getting his tickets taken.
He was getting his tickets taken. He said,
hey, the best part, except for that,
how you get snuffed and your tickets taken in fucking 24 hours?
Bruh, the best part about this shit is everybody from Detroit, except for the fucking super fan dude with the wig and shit. Like everybody from the detective to the motherfucking police, everybody was like, yeah, it was on some bullshit, man. Like everybody,
bro. How is it that the criminal prosecutor?
That man said, "Hey, bro,
I think it's Dan Gorsica is his name.
Yeah,
it's with a G, bro. How he do more than David Stern did?"
He said, "Hey, man, we got real murders and crimes to solve. We ain't got time for this shit."
Right. He was like, "Yo, we really wasting resources on this. Like, we clearly know what happened, bro.
And the way
a fan threw a cup." And these players had to defend themselves.
But imagine, all right, let's reverse the scenario. Imagine if you're the DA, Nelson, and you know Banks is the guy that threw the cup, and you rewatch the tape like, oh shit, this motherfucker back. I know this motherfucker.
I'll be doing
you probably like a police, man.
I'll be doing the what's that? Oh my god, bro! Nah, this is hold on.
You might be the people.
Imagine pulling up to your homeboy house like, hey, what's going on, man? Can we talk for a second?
I'll be pointing at the TV like Leonardo DiCaprio, like in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, bro.
Yeah. That's one of my favorite gifts ever.
Nah, you gonna be in that motherfucker pointing like what was homeboy? Was it Matt Damon who did all that shit and snitched in what's that movie? The Departed, when he was pointing at everybody, he was like, "Yep, it was him. Yeah,
I'll be like 50 Cent. I'll be like 50 Cent in Power. He did that shit.
Yeah, Jack Nicholson was the undercover Fed. So he said, "I'm about to just snitch back on people."
Yeah, because Leo.
How you snitch back on somebody, bro?
Hey, yeah, Mark Wahlberg murking that motherfucker like
in a little elevator joint, right?
He came in with the squishy shoes and shit, like he had the shit taped up.
Damn, snitching. Niggas out here really snitching.
Damn. Hell nah, but that'd be the funniest conversation. You call your homeboy like, bruh, RDC World shit. They got you in 4K.
Yeah, bro. They had that man in 4K, bro. In 4K.
And then his dumb ass go on the radio talk about, the tape speaks for itself, man.
I threw the cup. I can't say it. Bro, this man was watching OJ documentaries, but he was like, well, I ain't do that shit.
But if I did,
I would have thrown the cup.
Right on Ron Artest. Big mistake.
Bro. Hey, man.
Hey, bro. Hey, and that shit was funny as a motherfucker, man. Because, like, just imagine being in that locker room and Ron Artest walk up. Hey, man, you think we in trouble?
Bro.
Nigga, what?
Bro, I know Jermaine O'Neal wanted it, bro. And because I've talked, like, I've never talked with Meta directly. I've talked with his brothers, so his brothers were cool peoples, but, like, he even was like, bro, I hope nobody asks me about this shit no more, bro.
Yeah, that's
because
it's
they
been
been trying
17 years.
They've been trying to hit his brother. His brother was like, "Yeah, bro, like, do not ask me, bro. If you gonna want to talk to my brother, you gotta talk to my brother through the way you're supposed to talk to my brother, bro. I'm not giving y'all interviews."
All right, and let me say this too. I'm gonna be funny when I say this. I understand where Jermaine O'Neal's coming from because that really did ruin his career. Because he was an all-star, he was on his way, and all that. And I respect where he's coming from. I respected his perspective, and that was dope how they painted Jermaine in this. But my nigga, you were on national TV sliding into the greatest punch of all time that did not connect. Yeah, I'm gonna see you and be like, nigga, I remember, nigga. Because let me ask y'all this question: did y'all see that shit live when it was happening?
Yes.
Yeah.
I did too. So that's what I'm saying. Bro.
I was watching Chappelle's show at the same time, and something in my mind said, "Turn back to the game." I said, "Bet."
I think the game. I remember just the game being on. I don't remember if I because that was that was 04. So I was 13. I was only 8th grade when that shit happened. So I remember just watching TV. Like the game was just on. I was like, I bet because what was that like? That was only ESPN's second, maybe first year with the NBA when they got the NBA deal.
It was because the NBC shit had just ended. Yeah.
That's when Friday it was ESPN 2K instead of NBA 2K.
Yes, so that was very early in the ESPN NBA deal. So that's when everybody was like, "Oh shit, NBA on ESPN." Oh shit, we watched everything. I was like, "I'm a watch, bro." I was like, "Yo, they going crazy." I was in the crazy. Oh, they getting it over there.
Quick side note: shout out to that motherfucking year because all them 2K5 games were $20 and they were all fucking fire. So shout out to that shit. And Ben Wallace was on the cover too. So, but I remember that shit because I was watching it with my dad, man. And I just remember I turned around for a second. My dad was just like, "Oh shit, what the hell?" And I look at the TV. He was like, "Watch." Boom! Like when Jermaine slid and hit dude, bro. I remember that shit because my favorite part, even though I was 11, was watching the fucking. I'm green for this. But watching the fucking 4 and 5-year-olds that were in the crowd scared because they didn't know what was happening. Bro, that shit was so.
That's not green. You get to see good entertainment.
Bro, the motherfucking kids was crying and shit. Hey, but be real, bro. That shit it's a necessary evil, bro, because motherfuckers get carried away and think that they own shit, bro. You cannot treat a motherfucker crazy, bro, and expect them not to act back, bro. I mean, we laugh at the Memphis niggas that was in Pensacola that weekend that jumped Dak Prescott at spring break and shit. That was fun. You know what I'm saying? That was fun.
No, it wasn't. Because now I gotta live with that forever, and the fact that his shoulder fucking went out, bro.
Hey man, the funny fact is I recognize that they was Memphis niggas. That's hilarious, but because Memphis niggas treat Pensacola like it, and Panama Springs and all that shit like it's like Panama Beach. They treat that shit like it's fucking Vegas. But anyway, yeah, fuck you. Anyway,
so is Joe basically a Memphis dude?
Nah, Joe a Louisiana nigga at heart, man. Because some
Baton Rouge, to be specific.
Some tells me, bruh. Some tells me that Joe in 04, 05, when that fucking Webby and Boosie drop was fucking doing some nut shit in Pensacola. That shit was going on.
You want some straight shit? I got you. Yeah, no, he sound like a Baton Rouge person too.
Yeah, bro. Joe was in that motherfucking club, no shirt on, motherfucking Air Force.
Me showing.
Yeah, with the chain talking about, get the big world out, yeah, swerve on him. I know
his voice can't get that loud, so yeah, you kind of off a little bit.
That's crazy.
I know he was going crazy to that Boosie and Webby, bro. Shout out to my nigga Joe, man.
No shout out, Joe.
But yeah, but that documentary was fun, bro. I ain't gonna sit here and lie. I kind of wish it was on ESPN because I really didn't feel like they were saying shit that was just too wild. You know what I'm saying? I feel like The Last Dance had wilder moments in it than this one did. But
honestly,
Michael Jordan.
Honestly, no, I think there's bro. Now that with the way they presented this documentary, I am not surprised. I'm not surprised that there is no 30 for 30 for this. Because, remember, it was on ESPN, and
that's what I'm saying. That's
they're not trying to relive it
fumble,
again. Nah, but no, the game was on ESPN. I mean,
that's what I'm saying. That's what
So
I'm
there
saying.
was-
So
yeah, there was that. Oh God, Bakes' favorite wrestler's on TV right now when he was with Lance Storm.
Oh yeah, they had that little tag team, bro.
The Un-Americans.
See, he was getting tag titles with other people. Well, Edge had one with Rey Mysterio, but still.
Now he was
Randy Orton.
They actually were tag champions. They're going against
And
Booker
Hulk
T.
Hogan.
They were going against Booker T and Goldust.
Imagine that. See, that's y'all guy though. He out here with a tag team with Terry Bollea. He was out here fanning out.
hey man.
Hey man,
Hey,
but
man.
yeah, hey man, but
Hey, man.
yeah.
You can fool them. You can
Okay.
fool the people that are not paying
All right.
attention.
So when we have this top 10 theme conversation, as much as I fucking dislike Terry, are we gonna act like I'm a real American didn't slap at one point in
That
time?
shit is garbage. Stop it. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. That Daytona Beach in '89 theme music. Get the fuck
Hey,
out of
bro.
here.
I am a real
Nah, it's when
American.
they
Bro,
added
why is Christian thought he was Jamaican at this time? Why he wearing a mesh marina?
hey bro.
He had the fishnet.
Bro, Christian was dressed like fucking Shabba Ranks in '92.
Bro, that shit funny as fuck.
He might be shovel ring.
Nah, but before we leave this Palace at the Malice at the Palace shit, that sport the announcer that was there was Jim Gray. Oh, he was funny as fuck, man. He was
Jim Gray's funny, bro.
That man said, who's in control? David Stern. Exactly.
But that's the thing. It's true, bro. Because if you really think about it, like David Stern, bro, he was trying to say like that's when like they were starting to get them kind of deals, and like he didn't want to hear nothing from the players, bro. Like that shit, like listen, I know David Stern ain't on this earth no more, bro, and I know we give credit to David Stern for certain things, but let's
Where
be
you
honest.
think he at?
Well,
That man's in hell.
All right.
Green and greener. Green.
Why Marcel came out of nowhere smell like Randy Orton? Eddie's not up there. He's down there.
Marcel, remember that Chris Paul and the Dwight Howard trade and got
Yeah, bro. Yeah, he told that shit, bro. Yo, man.
Beige rage has been activated.
That man right there with the devil. Yeah.
God damn.
Bro, this episode about to be where you think David Stern at right
Hey
now.
man, I just want to let y'all. I want to let y'all know I'm be praying for Marcel after this, man. We're gonna pray for his rage, Lord. We're gonna have a conversation.
Right, because he don't say nothing. Then he'll come out of nowhere. He's down there. All right, Spawn.
He's down there. He's down there about to be the title.
That man came out on some Paul Heyman shit, man. He said, "Your body may belong to this, but your ass belongs
to me."
What that man Bautista said, I'm going to go to the devil's playground or whatever, and I'm going to kick the devil's ass.
Hey, bro.
Hey, man.
Hey, Marcel played the old WWF Armageddon, the end is here theme when he said that.
Hey, that shit slap. Now that shit slap.
The end is here.
You came to me
in a dream.
Oh my, bro. This man, that
woman in here,
but the next you were gone. Then is near.
Bruh, this man,
the
really,
game is over.
Bruh, that is
no more. No more.
Oh, go ahead,
hey, bro, real nerd shit, bro. That shit was
this man
fire,
said
bro.
David Stern is down there, bro.
Hey, Marcel gonna make a compilation of David Stern's worst moments and put that shit in the background, bro.
Bro, yo, man, like for real, bro. When that shit happened, bro, I'm like, bro, why did he veto that shit, bro? Ever since then, bro, I said fuck David Stern. So
bro,
hey, I stand what I stand on, man. Fuck
Marcel finna pull up that man grave like Undertaker and Spider-Man the Craven, dog. Nigga finna be
Bruh.
The rest in peace.
That's some real nerd shit.
Rest in peace.
The nerd shit.
The rest in peace Bozo meme.
He gonna pull up like Fendi. Rest in peace, Bozo. I went to my biggest hater's funeral today.
Had to make sure he was dead.
Like, damn, bro, Laker fans will not let that shit go, and that was literally 10 years ago, bro.
Man, David Stern,
bro, yeah, we can't let that go, bro, because literally, like, what was that, 2010? 2 years later, LeBron went to fucking Miami, and D-Wade and Chris Bosh. Like, come on.
Bro, listen, man.
Y'all didn't even like Chris Paul.
And y'all
I don't like Chris Paul.
And y'all had 2 championships at the time. Y'all was finna go on a 3-peat, bro. Like,
I don't like Chris Paul. But Chris Paul being my Lakers by that time, bro. Yes, I would have been shout out to Chris Paul. But that shit didn't happen because that bitch ass
Bean couldn't move, bro. Bean was getting old. He couldn't even move.
Hey, Marcel was in the crib up and lean on me when that shit didn't go through.
We end up getting Steve Nash, bro. And he finessed the bag.
Y'all still got Dwight though. So what y'all,
bro? Hey man,
both of their backs was cooked,
bro.
Bro, Steve Nash had that show.
Kobe was bitching Dwight, bro. So that wasn't right Dwight.
Steve Nash had that Shawn Michaels.
But who fault is that? Is that Dwight fault? Or is that Kobe fault?
Hey, bro. Steve Nash lost his smile when he got traded to the Lakers.
Man,
I mean, that was once his rival, so yeah.
Steve Nash lost his marbles when his baby mama took all his money. But anyway,
hey man,
I remember. Wait, did Tony Parker take his woman?
No.
Or Kevin Love?
No. It was Jason Richardson, bro.
There you go.
Who took Tony Parker? Tony Parker was involved in something with Eva Longoria or some shit. What happened with that?
Hold on.
Was it Drake?
Wait 1 minute, pal.
Drake.
Wasn't Tony Parker in that shit where Chris Brown and Drake were getting into it?
Yes, he lost his eye. Yes.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember that.
Then he went to the Hornets and he lost all his ability. He lost his talent.
Man, Pop told that motherfucker Manu, you never went against the family. You're retired, Spur. Tony, fuck him.
Go play with Nicholas Batum. Who back was cooked.
Man, sent that nigga to purgatory. That shit was funny.
And Marvin Williams, Carolina legend.
Goodness. Carolina. God, that nigga.
I'm talking about the entire state. Like, bro.
That nigga.
He went to UNC, won a championship, then he went to the Hornets.
Yes, bro. That nigga Marvin Williams, they need to bury that man at Chapel Hill.
Whoa. Hey, how about a statue? Jesus Christ, buddy. Slow it down.
When it's all said and done, he needs a statue too.
What is it?
Nah, you know what happened, bro? Tony Parker was fucking Brett Barry's wife. That's what it was.
I knew he was. I knew Tony was a sick nigga, man. I knew Tony was a what they call them niggas?
A habitual line stepper.
Yes, Tony was hitting them sneaky links. Yeah, right. Tony ain't slick.
Yo, bitch is mine. Ha ha, Brent.
Ass nigga, hell yeah. Nah, man, but
fucker.
I just imagine it. Marcel gonna pull up, man, with the Undertaker '93 promo with the casket and shit. Just start digging the grave. David Stern, man. Hey, man, that was a great segue, man. David Stern looking down somewhere like, God damn, man.
You mean looking up?
Here we go.
Bro, wait, come on, dog. Bro, what?
Hey, bro, I'm going to say something. My faith won't allow me to do it. But y'all new niggas with the y'all ain't seeing heaven shit, this is hilarious, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie.
Because he ain't.
Wait, ain't you talking about like present tense? Hasn't, bro. He been gone for about a year now.
Bruh, I'm sorry, bro.
We still talking about David Stern.
I'm too mature to wish hell on people, bro. But
I'm not wishing on nobody. I'm just saying.
What you go?
How you go? David Stern,
hold on, wait a minute. He already up out of here. How you gonna say we don't know? He gone. What you think?
I mean, we don't know.
Y'all saying like it's about to happen tomorrow? Like, bro, it's a drop. Like it's Donda album. Like, bro, it's done. The deed has been done.
Hey, listen, he was wilding, bro, because it's crazy how that prosecutor did more than David Stern did.
David Stern said, "Man, I'm sick of you thug niggas. Throw these goddamn
I'm sick of you."
That's what he said. That's what he said too.
Bob Costas was using that word thug very strongly, dog.
It's Bob Costas, bro. Hey, remember that's why his eye was leaking when he was on camera that one time. Y'all remember that? When he was crying like the Exorcist, his eyes start bleeding.
Hey man,
that was David Stern.
Hey, when they were doing that,
so KD and Draymond Green had an interview.
hold on. Before we do that,
he just called David Stern the Omen.
Before we do that, though,
Damian Stern.
I just want to say during that documentary when they were going over that thug shit, they missed the ball by not dropping Thuggish Ruggish Bone when they were saying that shit, bro. Because that shit sounded like the motherfucking Thuggish Ruggish Bone intro.
We're not against
green ass nigga.
We are against rappers, but we are against those stuff.
NBA players. It's the Thuggish Ruggish Bone. Shout out to Bone Thugs and Harmony, man. All right, man.
No.
All right.
That shit was wild, man.
Hey, bro. Hey, man.
That shit was wild, bro.
Hey, man. Bone Thugs and Harmony got 2 motherfucking classics, bro. I don't give a fuck what nobody say, and we just gonna move on.
You say they have what?
That's your whole thing? Go ahead.
They got 2 classics. Yeah.
What's
that
the
was
second
your whole
classic?
thing. Boom, 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 boom.
Art of War and a classic? What?
I mean, I'll allow it. If it was one disc, it'd be a classic.
Okay.
But if it was one, it'd be a certified. But
hey, man,
if you say it's a classic, it's cool.
To each his own, and I can.
It's a very good. It's a very good album.
It gets weird after that. Is my point.
Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom.
Hey, man.
I'm gonna miss everybody.
Days of our lives.
David Stern with Uncle Charles right now.
Now Uncle Charles. See, Marcel was ready to say some shit too. He was gearing up.
I was, man. How do you know, bro? I thought about I was about to push the unmute button, and I was like, you know what? I ain't gonna say it.
Okay, I'm sorry. He looking up to Uncle Charles right now.
Damn, man, Marcel, you was a
Why you
babe.
doing Uncle Charles like that?
I said he looking up. He looking up.
But Marcel was, I mean, we were young, man, when that fucking video dropped, man, when they had Uncle Charles and Eazy in that video.
I'm gonna miss my Uncle Charles, y'all.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Bone Thugs. Anyway, Draymond and Kevin Durant had their Kobe and Shaq, Magic and Isaiah interview.
It's pretty good. It was cool for what it's worth. Bruh, hold on. Before we get into this, bruh, I'm watching SummerSlam 02. Why is Jamie Noble really was tricking Diddy off, bro? She got her dancing on the stage of WWF World with 2 white boys.
Hey, bro, 2002.
Hey, man,
WWF.
God damn, Nitty
was a different time, bro.
Shout to Nitty wherever she is.
All I'm gonna say is,
yes, sir.
Don Marie, Tori Wilson, Stacy Keibler. If you were there, you were there.
Hey, so, Jamie Noble, horny man, bro.
Damn, he's just like me.
you was watching your girl making out with another man?
No, I ain't that type of freak.
Hey, and that's what made
Banks a freak ball. Right. Jamie no freak ball.
All right, Banks.
Jamie freak
shit.
Jamie.
Yeah, what now?
That cock shit. Jim Cooknet.
Marcel.
Okay, I thought you said another type of word.
I
beg your pardon.
Yeah, hey yo, huh?
You thought he called you
a British
man?
Word.
What
now?
Nah.
I thought we got dark. I was like, bro.
No, David Stern was calling somebody a spook man.
Nah, Jamie Noble was being a cut to the idiot is crazy.
Marcel getting his foot rubbed right now, talking this shit.
That's why he said it, man. Calm too.
Yeah, because she taking the stress away from him right now, man. He like David Stern, Banks trolling, freak bull, yes him.
I will never make no sound effects like that. My voice too deep to be doing that.
Don't talk about that's what Marcel doing. Man. Marcel getting
his voice went up a couple octaves. Gotta fast forward. Yo, they even blurred out the Intercontinental Championship on this man.
On
the Peacock. Oh, you see?
He's about to say the name. They said, Vince McMahon said, no.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, nah. They blurred out the Intercontinental Championship because he's wrestling RVD.
Damn.
Anyways,
Man, fuck that cut. I hate that app.
hey man, shout out RVD.
Hey, man, that's why I started watching. I'm back on TNA, man.
God damn, man, motherfucker mentioned the Canadian man that can't be mentioned and get booted off. God damn.
Yeah, bro, that's Vince, bro.
Nah, because I was saying they blurred out the Intercontinental Championship. Like the belt is blurred.
And as soon as I said from who, Chris Penn, and they just yeah, man. Can't mention no. Oh yeah, by the way, Don Tripp has a mixtape that came out in 2010 called Crossface Crippler for some reason. I don't know why, but yeah, Don Tripp is a different nigga, man. But
and
this
West Side Gun makes paintings of this man, so I guess.
Yes.
Anyways,
this is different.
KD,
Draymond and KD.
Draymond and KD. I think it was a cool interview. I would say my really brief observation of it is Draymond does have a future in media. Like him and CJ McCollum are taking
1,000,000%.
Him, CJ McCollum, and Candace Parker are taking people's jobs in the next five years.
Yeah, they finna move. They finna have this shit split up, bro. It's gonna be Shaq, Chuck, and Kenny talking about back in my day, and then you're gonna have CJ, Draymond, and Candace covering the current shit. Because the way Candace be tearing Shaq ass up when she be on there is hilarious.
On a weekly basis.
On a fucking Thursday night, dog. Candace is just going in. My observation from this was Draymond does not give a fuck. He like, hey, bro, I got my rings. What the fuck y'all gonna do to me? Release me? Nigga, I'm good. Because the way he was talking about Kerr and Bob, bro, he don't give a fuck about that shit, bro. He look, hey.
They made it bigger than what it was, bro. They argued they could have just talked and that was it, but like they made it bigger than what it was.
Going back and watching that celebration too that they had when Bob was like, yeah, Steph can get the max. He's been here since before. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, that shit was weird.
Yeah, bro. And I also think too, it kind of leads to if KD says I want to have my retirement in Golden State, he kind of left the door open for that shit. But I mean, I don't think it'll even matter at that point. But I mean, yeah. So, but that was a cool little 20 minutes to watch. Definitely recommend it if y'all ain't doing shit. Go watch that. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, I think it was cool. What y'all think?
But it ain't. But I was gonna say before y'all go, it ain't topping Magic and Isaiah crying. It ain't topping that shit.
Man, they kissed each other on the cheek during the finals, bro. That's a different type of final.
Hey, when Magic
that's that love, bro.
When Magic said, I know that I hurt you, and Isaiah started tearing up. I was like, yeah, man, this shit getting weird, bro.
Hey, man, love who you love, be who you gonna be.
Hey, man, peace and prosperity to everybody, but that shit was
love
hilarious.
y'all, but I wish the fuck Marcel would try to kiss me on my cheek.
Hey, shout out to Kobe.
I would never do that.
Kobe said, hey, man, we ain't doing that shit, man. We ain't doing that shit.
I know I'm a pretty man, but you better not ever try to kiss me.
Give me that, bro. Handshake.
Dap and a hug is cool, but no kissing on the cheek, bro.
Yeah, bro. I'm not Birdman. No, sir.
You're not Turk.
Hey, man, can we talk about that real quick? This man said,
I ain't in it.
I don't give a fuck. He's weird. That man said, I cheated on my wife. Vlad said, was it with a man or a female? He said, I just cheated on my girl. All right, sir.
Man.
Wait, I beg your pardon.
What happened to that bussy?
Hey, On game. That would be the greatest title, but we can't do it. We can't do it. Hey, this is why we need a Patreon for shit like this, bro. Hey, someone cued a clip of Birdman at that concert saying, "I fuck with niggas too." I'm sorry, y'all. We're gonna get this laugh off, man.
Oh shit, bro. I'm hyperventilating, bro. I'm breathing like Shaq if he played 48 minutes. Goddamn, bro.
Y'all see what the fuck happened when Banks get 3 hours of rest? This nigga get 3 hours of rest, man.
Oh, I'm sure getting up out of here. Goddamn, it was great.
Oh my god. Oh, I'm in tears, man. I'm in tears.
I'm trying to keep it serious and move on, but this is too funny.
Oh my god, bro. Oh,
this would be the perfect title for this episode. We cannot do it, bro. We cannot do it, bro.
Oh my god.
They will get us out of here, bro. Bro.
Oh man.
What happened to that redacted? Oh my goodness, man.
If we ever doing a Patreon, this episode's going straight to the Patreon, bro. Then we taking this off the main page.
Oh man.
Hey, nah, if we do a Patreon, man, it's just be somebody starting up. Yeah, he was with them boys.
Oh man.
I mean, Turk was really, I mean, hey, bro, go ahead, bro. I can't even talk. I can't fucking breathe, son. Oh my god.
First off,
I'm breathing like that SpongeBob meme, bro.
I don't even watch DJ Vlad interviews because I feel like if you would do that, you set yourself up for them questions. I just be seeing moments. So I heard that clip was wild, Marcel, but I did not see it. So the fact that Turk and Young Buck are cool too is even making this more. It's making more sense.
Young what? Young B word. That's what he is. And Turk, I don't know. He just B word.
Hey man. Hey, listen, man. 6 degrees of separation. When Pimp C said that Mace was in the Range Rover with them boys. And mind you, what car did one Brian Williams once own?
Hey, that car, bro.
What car did he own? What car did he own?
Y'all see him in that Rolls Royce with the boy?
No. He was in a Prowler with the boy. He was in a Range Rover with the boy.
Hey, bro.
He was in a Hummer with the boys.
Hey bro.
Man. Hey, that man Turk said, "Yeah, he kissed me too, man. Just like some mafioso shit, man." Hey, I was like, "All right, sir."
No, I ain't part of that mob.
If I seen this on the timeline, this would be perfect for me to post my favorite 10-second clip in my phone. Yeah, nigga, you know what I'm saying? You in the closet, man. You a homosexual, man. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got nothing against you.
Hey, you know what's crazy, bro? You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy about that clip, right? Is I forgot when everybody was talking about. I'm gonna get like serious for like 2 seconds, then we're gonna get back to laughter, bro, because that shit me crying. But somebody was trying to put that clip out, and people were trying to explain, like, bro, Pimp C was not against homosexual. Like, bro, Pimp C said, if you gonna be gay, be gay.
Yeah.
The reason why he said that shit was because he was like, bro, I don't like the cats who act like they not gay or they're closeted and come out for the people who are being themselves. Like, bro, if you gonna like be yourself, bro, don't act tough and act all hard and shit when you doing that on a low and you trying to out people who have been out with that shit and doing what they do. But mad people, of course, you know, cats don't read in the context. And I was like, I remember watching. I was like, damn. I watched the whole video. He was like, nah, like, bro, if you gay, like, yo, be you. Like, I respect it. I love it. Like, if you like, I respect it and love it. But bro, if you one of them people, and that's a common thing. Where there's a lot of like, and I'm not gonna get into it, but like there's people who like be closeted, who do that shit for the people who are out there who like understand their truth and love themselves, and you gonna be out there and put them down for that. Like that shit is corny.
Yeah.
And that's
Go
what
ahead,
Pimp C was trying to like. That's what Pimp C. That's what that whole quote is basically about.
And Marcel, even before you go in that shit, he said, He said you a homosexual. I ain't got nothing against you. And I cut it off at that point because I know, you know what I'm saying. When you get to the you poison the pussy population with your old sick dick, that that's where it gets problematic. But if you listen to what he said before, he said, "Hey, I ain't got nothing against you." He said, "Hey, bro, you be you, bro." Like even when he was going on his rant about Jeezy and shit, he was saying like, "Bro, I fuck with your music, but you ain't getting this for $17.5, my nigga." Like so. That's just pimp, man.
I'm about some squares.
Yeah,
bring it
bro.
to me, because we don't believe in selling drugs.
Atlanta is the East Coast.
Kinda is a lion.
Y'all on the East Coast time zone. What time is it over there?
He ain't really lying.
What time is it over there?
Pimp did not lie, bro. Like,
hey, rest in peace, Pimp C.
Oh yeah, because if we wanted to get problematic, we would have brought up the y'all niggas is fucking women in front of other men. That shit is gay as shit.
We some family, man.
We some family.
Man, that shit was wild.
And you know what Pimp said, you know, that's why I say like if you a DL dude, then you the worst. You can blur this out.
Makes it sound worse.
You can blur this out, Banks. But if you a thug doing your thing with another man, you over there and being thug and talking about you hate gays.
Don't say it, bro. Don't say the word, but I feel you.
Yeah,
don't say the word. Don't do it.
We got a limit on we got a limit on the B word.
Yeah, I'm not saying that. Yeah, bro, you just a sick man, and shame on you.
That's
somebody,
what it is, bro.
Mom, right now. Shame on you.
Shame on you.
Bro, he said,
nasty man.
He said,
come out the closet.
He said,
Young Buck.
He says.
It always goes back to Young Buck.
All right, volume 35 will show you what it's been real.
Hey, bro, this has been a great episode, man.
If we get to volume 36, I mean, God, Lord willing.
Hey, bro.
You got to protect him when he come to Memphis.
Bro, ain't nobody scared of. Hey, man, all right.
I know. We'll talk. I know.
Look at Larry Look at Larry trying to downplay it.
Yeah, yo, KD is definitely about to be on his burner account. Many of them saying like they aren't talking about us. They not talking about us.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna say is this, man. Like, man, when you move solid in your real life, you ain't gotta be worried about getting approached by nothing. Bro.
That part.
So, hey, bro.
Hey, so what did KD and Draymond say? Because I had to think about what we talking about, bro.
It was just them talking. They talked about the whole argument, and they said like Draymond explained the whole situation, that they were like, "Oh, you got to go apologize," and he said no. Right. Like they tried to force the conversation. He's like, "Nah, I'm gonna talk to Kevin myself. Right. We're going to squeeze pieces as men, and we're gonna move on." And Bob Myers, basically, bro. Listen, Steve Curry learned from when he got punched in his face by Michael Jordan 20-something years ago. That's one thing I got from that. Number two is they tried to make it a bigger thing than what it really was. Like. Players and teammates argue with each other all the fucking time. Like, they wanted to act like that shit was peachy and happy-go-lucky, bro. Like, nah, you gonna have your moments of adversity. You gonna have your moments where you and your teammate don't see eye to eye, but as long as y'all piece it out, that's what matters. Like, I think they made a much bigger deal than what it really was. And, like, that was the beginning of the end. Them hoeing them during the celebration was corny. Like, it's a bunch of little factors, but...
It's a cool little 20-minute watch, though. And you ain't gonna waste your time watching it, though.
So why KD can't have a talk with the owner and Steve Kerr? Why he got to talk to Draymond?
You know, I was gonna bring this up, bro. I feel like we are in a time where we really watching some revolutionary shit, bro, and we're gonna be talking about this years from now, where we finally saw how KD, LeBron, for sure, have opened it up where players are starting to tell their side of the story rather than just hearing the media spin shit for so long. So I feel like he definitely should have a conversation with Bob Myers. And he may have had the conversation. He may have just been doing this shit just so him and Draymond could talk about it. But I agree with you, though. I do think that, you know, if he gonna have to talk with Draymond, Kerr and Bob Myers should have been right there. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, like, this is what it was. Like, because, I mean, they grown. They got their 2 championships, man. KD ain't tripping. KD's gonna retire a legend. I mean, you can hate the man if you want to, but KD gonna retire a legend, bro. Like, it just is what it is. Like, hurt career and all, he still got 2 championships, dog. So it just is what it is.
Okay. Yeah, I was just like, what's the point of having this conversation so soon compared to like years from now? But that's how it's just like it's needless and it wasn't that big of a deal. Like,
this whole interview really, to me and Nelson, you can agree or not, but this whole interview just proves this is water under the bridge. And I think Draymond and KD just got tired of people spinning these narratives like they hate each other. And see, the thing about like now compared to like 04, 05, when Shaq went to Miami, obviously, oh man, Kobe and Shaq hate each other and shit like this. But if they had these platforms back then, they could have just got up there like, nigga, what's really your problem with me? You know what I'm saying? And we would have found out it was nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, but we didn't have that back then. So, that's just what that is. So.
Right. And that's the thing with me and Kevin Durant I spoke about before. It's like, bro, you are basically an NBA legend at this point. You one of the greatest players of all time, top 20, top 15, the greatest scorer of all time. Why do you always feel like you got to prove something to people, bro? Like, are you insecure or what is it? And I'm not trying to sound like I'm a psychiatrist and nothing like that, but he always feels like he has to prove shit to people.
Yeah, see, and that's my thing about KD and LeBron to a certain degree, because I fuck with LeBron, but it's like, bruh, no matter what you do, and we can get to this in the 98 conversation coming up, bruh, motherfucker gonna hate you regardless, bruh. Like, this revisionist history that we have now, where everybody's on Mike's dick now, bruh, niggas hated Mike.
Yeah.
Like, niggas hated Michael Jordan. They hated Kobe. We're old enough to say, okay, we remember when they hated Kobe. But bruh, LeBron, KD, coming up in this next generation, Luka, Trae Young, Tatum, you're gonna have motherfuckers that's gonna hate you regardless, bruh. Jason Tatum probably seemed like the nicest dude in the world, but it's gonna be somebody that's gonna be like, I don't fuck with Jason Tatum. Everybody has somebody that they hate, bro. Like, coming up in mine, bro, like, niggas hated Melo. You know what I'm saying? Like, they hated AI. They thought AI was the worst nigga ever. You know what I'm saying? So, bro, KD, I like that KD is having these platforms where he can talk, but I also feel like, bro, like, you don't have to prove shit to people, bro. Like, you Kevin Durant, bro. You did what we wanted Tracy McGrady to do, bro. Like, you ain't got to prove shit, bro. You came from Maryland. Got 2 championships, bro. You ain't got to prove shit. And I wish these other players in the league as well would feel that same way, bro. Like, bro, you are a young man making millions of dollars, being at the best in this sport, bro. You don't have to prove shit to no fucking body, bro. Like, if you need to take off time for your mental health, take off time for your mental health, bro. If you need to, feel like the team ain't working out for you, don't stick with a team if you feel like they ain't there for you, bro. Like, I'm not acting like I like the whole super team concept, but at the same time, bro, like, it's your career. I just got to root for my team. So, yeah, man, let me stop preaching, man, but yeah.
No, I think that's what it is, too. I think people are still mad about that shit from fucking whenever, however long ago it was. Like, listen, he made the decision that was best for him. We're at the point now where players have that control in their career. They could have fucked around and got 3 in a row, but obviously KD got hurt, and that put a dent in everything. It just happens. Like, that's just what it is.
My only thing with Warriors fans is y'all can't be mad at KD for switching up, because he switched up on OKC to join y'all. And then when you find this conversation out that the owner wasn't giving a fuck about what he was doing, Steve Kerr was on some bullshit, thought he was like Pac running around and shit, thought he was finna run the West for another 5 years. Yeah, that's on them. And now this conversation shows it. And now, listen, KD is in Brooklyn and he's doing his thing. Draymond's gonna retire. He's gonna damn near be in the Hall of Fame with him, Clay.
He'll be in the Hall of Fame. Everybody get in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Exactly. So Steph, Clay will be in there. You know what I'm saying? They'll remember that trio. You feel me? So Niggas ain't worried about this shit, bro. Niggas got their rings. Niggas is getting older, about to have kids and live their life, man. Like it's like LeBron at the end of that damn Mavericks conference when he said, I get to go home and be LeBron James." He wasn't lying, bro. Like maybe not in that moment, but he should have said that shit. But bro, niggas just saying what they feel, bro. So we got to stop putting these players on these pedestals and like having them as our role model for our kids and shit, and acting like, oh, don't be like LeBron. And it's like, nigga, LeBron is a billionaire. You know what I'm saying? Doing shit for the community and starting shit for the kids. You mad because he didn't want to stay in Cleveland, nigga? Like, come on, bro. Like, niggas take that shit way too far, bro. It's sports. Like,
right.
Go have some fun.
For most people, that's like life. Like the thing is with us, we've learned in the past year alone, because that was a dominant entertainment form. With pro wrestling, people take that shit way too far. We call them losers, but you know, I'm not here to judge people. So it's the same thing as it relates to sports. Like I'm starting to notice that NBA players got more not the players actually, but you know, it's more of those Avi weird accounts for NBA players than it is for actual pro wrestling. So it's just we in the era now where it's just like, you know, that's the new entertainment because movies and TV shows aren't hitting that much, and then fantasy basketball and football and NBA 2K. So we there now where people take everything too serious and everybody has their opinion and they don't watch the game. We've said this before. People just watch highlights now. So, you know, and then they just say what the media, they go by what the media says to them. So they don't know how to filter out the bullshit.
And this is a great time because that programming is stopping. Like I saw today where they were like, "Oh, Max Kellerman might be leaving First Take," and I was like, "I don't give a fuck, bro." Like, no disrespect to Max Kellerman. I'm just saying, I have my own viewpoint on sports, and I can come on here and talk about the shit. We got other podcasts out there that can talk about the shit, bro. We got other forms of mediums in media that we can talk about this shit, bro. Like, we don't have to fucking sit there and listen to. If ESPN Plus wants me to be a lifetime member, give me an option where I could pay an extra $2 to turn commentary off for some of these broadcasts. Like, real shit. Like, nigga, nah. But I digress, man. I digress. So
no, I mean, it's true. Like, I honestly feel like even in the network of people that we know, like that Banks deals with potting or like just who we follow, like we got our own network of people on our end. Like, you can get everything from like this ESPN shit. Like, it's just all about shock jocking and all that extra bullshit. Like, it's not really about fucking just the sports, bro. Like, you really think about it. Like, think about the people who actually know this shit. Or who actually talk about the game. Like, think about what time Tim Legler comes on TV.
Exactly.
Think about the time. I mean, yeah, you got your guy like Doris Burke and like Maria Taylor, like, and those type of people. But in general, like, bro, even think about Hubie Brown. Do you see Hubie Brown on national TV all the time? Granted, he's old, but like,
and again, like we only get so much of Mark Jackson and Van Gundy too, and Brink. You know what I'm saying? It's because again, we get a whole fucking week of, no disrespect, Marcel, but we get a whole fucking week of what are the Lakers gonna do? What is KD gonna do? Are the Warriors gonna come back? We get the same recycled shit. The Clippers this past year, oh my goodness, like we get so much of the same recycled shit, bro. So it's like niggas just get tired of that shit. And one thing about NBA, especially with like ESPN, like it's like they have that cycle, but like the NFL and all these other motherfuckers, man, they just talk. It's only in basketball that we have to talk about LeBron, Kawhi, KD, Steph, and more recently Chris Paul every damn chance we get, bro. Like, it's whole other teams and young teams, you know what I'm saying, that's coming up that don't get no shine, no credit. And then when they do get credit, they act like they've been on the biggest bandwagon of all time. Nelson, I'm gonna be real with you. Last year, watching people hop on Julius Randle's bandwagon was sick. It was sick, bro. I'm like, bro, y'all motherfuckers do not give a fuck about Julius Randle.
Hey,
like,
but do you see how quickly it turned?
Exactly, because they lost. Only because they turn on you when you lose. Notice how when Chris Paul had his run, I ain't trying to go there today with you, Banks, but notice when Chris Paul had his run, they all of a sudden were like, oh, Chris Paul is the point guard. He's a, but it was never nowhere near that energy before. He got his props, but it wasn't this energy. But that's because they beat the Lakers and they were like, okay, this, our favorites are no longer in it. Let's go for who we feel is the hottest team. And that's what happened, man. Like, they went with that shit, and that's why they rolled that shit to the ground, man. But these are the same motherfuckers that were on Giannis' head for years. Like, why has he not joined a super team? Why does he not run for LeBron?
Right.
Like, yeah, like, bro, like, it's shit just weird, man. Like, so all I'll say is, bro, like, have an opinion for yourself on sports, bro, and stand on that shit, bro. Like I had to come on here 2 weeks ago after free agency because my Mavericks fucked up, and everybody else on this podcast was like, yeah, we got this guy. I didn't come on here like, all right, y'all, I'm gonna burn my Mavericks starter jacket and like never watch sports again. Like, you just keep it going, bro, and eventually your team will do good. Like right now, me and Nelson probably are mad as fuck at the New York Mets for this losing streak that they're on. Like, but again, bro, it's another season, dog. Like, you gotta do what you gotta do.
I hate
baseball's
a terrible.
What'd you say, my guy? Oh, yeah.
I said I hate baseball. Baseball's a terrible sport. Fucking. I ain't go. Yeah. Hey, bro, this podcast is going for another hour. I'm not ranting about a lot as a very long time Mets fan. But yeah.
Fuck
now you read about that whole shit. Like, that's why I just tell people, man, like, well, that too. But like, watch, bro. Like, motherfuckers don't watch the games. Like, these guys just watch highlights. Like, they just watch what's on national TV and make these narratives about players. Like, the thing is that what's worse is that these like fans too. There are a lot of people who I've even spoke with Knicks fans and listened to Knicks fans who are like. You could tell they're fans, but then they feed into the narrative like ESPN and shit. And it's like, bro, what do you like? Y'all watch this team like almost 80 times a year. Like, why are you feeding off to what they see on ESPN? Who fucking cares, bro? Like, the Knicks for clicks thing is a common thing. We know that. Like, motherfuckers just gonna say the Knicks or talk shit about the Knicks to get some clicks, bro. Like, that's what it is. Like, just. Watch basketball. Like, yeah, you can watch your favorite team, but also watch other teams. Like, don't watch just the national TV games. Like, you will learn a lot. Like,
yeah, and if you one of those guys who just want to watch your favorite player, that's cool, bro. Like, I don't give a fuck what you do in your life, bro. That's fine. But when you come to niggas who really watch this shit for real and actually, aren't picking the best team on 2K to play with, you know what I'm saying? Aren't just watching highlights or watching shit. It's a certain respect level that you have to give them type of dudes, man. You can't just like it's like if you only watch Dragon Ball Z, right? But you talk to somebody who's like really, really super deep in the anime, like, bro, you can't be judging them because they watch other shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to respect what they do, bro. So it's the same thing with sports, bro. Like, if you just watch LeBron James because you fuck with LeBron, that's cool, bro. But don't get on here talking cash money shit about, Trae Young or some of these other people just because you just don't know who they are. Because you look like an idiot when you switch to the next bandwagon and now you on that person's coattails. Because there was plenty of motherfuckers, I guess we can segue to this 98 conversation, who was like, Kobe ain't shit, man. Kobe. And then when Jordan retired, guess who they were a fan of? Kobe being Bryant. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just crazy, bro. But, yeah.
Hey, man. Just listen, bro. If you don't know what you're talking about, it's okay to say you don't know what you're talking about. And it's okay to shut up and listen.
And stop watching ESPN. That shit is shade room now, man. Like, literally. All I do in there is just.
If you do, don't force. Gossip. Don't. If you do, don't Don't get your opinion off ESPN, man.
Yeah, I say just don't watch it. I just say don't watch it.
Right, that's it. Nobody is telling people to watch anything, man. It's the same thing with pro wrestling. Like the thing about being a pro wrestling fan now is there's so many goddamn promotions and there's so many choices. Like literally tomorrow, Jonathan Fatu was about to be part of a promotion for like 2 days. It's like day 1 and 2 or something like that. I gotta find out how I can stream it, which you can, but it's like we got so many choices. You know, whereas the NBA and the NFL, that's the only choice because they're the dominant sports league. But if you ain't feeling the game, like the thing is with me, and it's the same thing I think with Nelson and everybody else, like, yo, we really watch the game. So that's the thing about having league pass. Like, yo, if I don't want to watch this game, I can go watch another. Yeah, so I can go watch this. Like because it's always gonna be games on that you might want to see, especially because the NBA has been pretty good the past couple years. It's so many choices with teams. Like this past year, I've caught myself watching more Knicks games than I've ever had before in life. Hawks games as well. And then more than likely it'll be the same thing this year. Hell, I might be watching Grizzly games, no disrespect, but it's so many choices now that you could watch what you want. But you know, like the great Mike Tyson said, if you don't like it, turn from your station.
Yeah, man. Watch you when you want to watch, man. Nobody's forcing you to watch ESPN or watch anything else. Like Bank said, there's so many promotions out there in wrestling. You don't have to watch AEW or WWE. You can go watch Ring of Honor. You can go watch New Japan. You can go watch the indie scene. You know, it's so many promotions out there. But hey, do what you want to do, man.
Everybody love everybody. Yeah, man. All right, so want to get to this 98 conversation?
Shit, why not?
We can get into it. We can save it. It's whatever y'all want to do, man.
Now we could get into it. We could wrap it up with this shit. So, But yeah, like last week, y'all listened. We talked about the blog era, and we got into just like earlier era. So we decided to talk about 98, the year 1998. To me, it's a top 3 year in rap history. It was the beginning of a lot. So that draft class, that rookie draft class is crazy. Like that's the year of DMX. That's the 98 is literally the year of the dog. Like DMX did what he did, came through, shut the fucking game down. Hove, Jay-Z crosses over to the mainstream, which I think is still his biggest selling album, Volume 2. Like, there's just so much fucking music that came out that year.
Bro, so let me ask y'all a question. By the way, I want to say this too. Everybody had a dope list last week too from that blog era mixtape conversation that we had, man. That was a great episode, dog. that was a great fucking episode.
That's a fact,
man. Like, even with Banks and Up Banks was low key on that one, man. Like Amp, Earl, everybody, bro. That was a great fucking episode, man. So I'm gonna ask y'all this question. We going back to 1998, man. I know we were all kids basically. So what video games were y'all playing in 98, man? What was y'all system that y'all was fucking with back then?
I was fucking 3 years old, man, so I don't remember shit.
Man.
Lord have mercy.
Lord, that's funny.
Marcel was just running around and shit.
Yeah,
no care in the world.
Being mad. Throwing goddamn Legos at the wall.
This motherfucker was drop kicking fucking mega blocks and shit.
I remember 98, man. 3 years old. I don't remember nothing back then, man. We can talk about 2000, but 98, I don't remember a damn thing.
All right, so I'm gonna ask the question: 64, Dreamcast, or PlayStation 1? Which one was you on back then? Y'all on, I'll say.
I think I was on the 64 heavy, if I'm not mistaken.
I was on PlayStation more, but I played 64 too. I was able to get both because my mom got a deal to get the 64 for a little cheap. So,
Did I get
but
mine in 98?
Dreamcast ain't come out till 99. So,
My bad. So it was my bad. I'm tripping. So was
very
that
cool, bro.
was it the Genesis then? Was
Yeah.
Genesis?
Or the
Mm-mm.
CD?
No,
Yeah.
it was
What was it
Then
right
it-
after that?
no Saturn.
Saturn. No one talks about the Saturn because we
Because
all
Saturn.
yeah.
Let's see. The lifespan. Well, the Saturn got discontinued in 1998.
That's what I'm saying. So because
Let's
you know what,
see.
I'm confusing 99 and 98 with my years for video games and shit. Because I know, for me, I'll go ahead and say I know I was on like 64 playing like around that era, 98, 99 type shit. I was definitely on like the Super Mario, Star Fox 64, my favorite game. Like, you know, shit like that. I didn't get a PlayStation until PS2. So I was playing PS1 games on it, but I didn't get a PlayStation till to that fucking time period. So
Can y'all see the list?
get to it.
Okay. Yeah, you see,
Yeah.
you look at the
Yeah.
scores. It's a lot of 96 overalls, 99 overalls, and arguably the greatest game of all time came out that year, being Ocarina of Time.
I was gonna say Metal Gear Solid is a low key intro in there too, man. Like that that definitely set some shit off for later years. Street Fighter Alpha, dog, like wow.
Yeah, that was Alpha. Yeah, Alpha 3 came out in 98. Because what happened was, well, that's a whole history. I think I told Banks the story about like how I found the true Street Fighter story. And then that was in the forum era, and then it got wiped off the internet, so I never bookmarked the page. But like Alpha 3 basically came out because Street Fighter 3 didn't do that well.
No, I didn't, and that's why the like low key the Alpha series saved Street Fighter during that time because they were so fucking big off of you know, the Street Fighter 2 and all those fucking variations, but Alpha is really what saved that shit because 3 yeah.
3 and in hindsight 3 is a very good series, but I still think Alpha is the best. Like if I had to compare like 2, Alpha, 3, 4, whatever, like
It's the best, bro.
I think Alpha's the best.
Like it's gotten to the point for me, bro. Like when I play 5, like I just literally just play the fucking Alpha arcade mode shit, just because they could honestly, bro. Like with Street Fighter, I'm at the point they could remaster Alpha 1, 2, and 3, and I'm good. Like I don't need shit else. Like you know what I'm saying? Like it's that damn good, man. But
Yeah.
damn, man. Was Marvel vs. Capcom 1 during this time, or is this later on? Because I thought that was 97.
No, I think 1 was 90. Was Marvel vs. Capcom 1 1998? That's a good question. I'm gonna tell you right now.
Let's look it up. Because I know 2 was like what 2000. Because I remember that being on the.
It came out in the arcades in 98.
Okay. So we can talk about it then. Yeah, man.
Yeah, Marvel vs. Capcom. Yeah, the first one came out in 98, and then it got ported to home systems in 99.
So all right. So who was y'all's? When you played that shit, who were you picking? Who was your lineup?
I used to cross between. I used to use 4 people mainly. It was like Ryu, Wolverine, Strider, or War Machine.
It used to be Spider-Man, Gambit, Strider, and I'm gonna say probably Ryu because I used to hate having to fight Venom. I remember that. So yeah, damn, it's been that long, man. That's shit.
I'm trying to remember where I was in 98. I know I was living in South Central. I'm trying to think exactly where I was, but that's definitely the Keenan and Kel age. Or they was about to go off at that point. Just the last Bulls championship as well.
Was that was the Amanda show on at that time? Was that the spinoff that they did?
Amanda show came out like in 2000, 2001.
Okay. Okay.
So what was on in '98? Because remember, that's when Kenan and Kel was ending. That's when
that was
Animaniacs.
Animaniacs.
All that was still on.
Cow and Chicken on Cartoon Network.
All that was still on.
From Kablam.
Yeah, Kablam.
Yeah, man, show was 99.
Our Real Monsters. What's the shit?
Actually,
Real Monsters on that long?
I think it was on that long, bro. If I'm correct, I know. Oh, if it wasn't, it was definitely syndicated. Is Ed and Eddie 98 or 99?
No, I think Ed and Eddie is like 2000 or 99.
No.
Ed and Eddie is like early 2000 or 99.
Let's see.
Johnny Bravo, Dexter's Laboratory.
No, it came out the beginning of 99. Literally
99.
January
4th.
Hold on. Season 1 was the first episode aired on January 4th. Because they will put 2 episodes in one.
Yeah. Because I'm just thinking, was cartoons.
Oh yeah. I can get my cartoon bag.
Powerpuff Girls was 98.
Yeah. Wild Thornberries, even though I didn't like that show.
Nah, Buddy Ass was he dressed like Young Thug and he was kind of talking like him.
The little boy.
Yeah, the scat man. Yeah.
Oh, Donnie.
Yeah.
That's how Rollo sounded at that damn draft.
What's up, mate?
What's
the future?
What's homeboy name?
He was talking like that. That's hilarious.
Nah, but damn, Doug was on back then. Was Hey Arnold 98?
Had to be,
right?
Hey Arnold, I think it was on in 98, but I don't think it started in 98.
Okay, what year was Cat Dog?
Let me see. I'm trying to do my Googles right now.
Nah, Hey Arnold was 96.
So yeah, it was on. It was like the
Cat Dog was 98. The first episode aired on April 4th, 1998. And then the show officially premiered in October.
Hey, when Nelson, you remember this because you my age. What was that one show VR that was on Fox?
VR Troopers?
No, not VR Troopers, even though that was fire. That and the Beetleborgs. But it was a show called VR, and it was like CG on Fox with Buddy with the dreads.
I know what you're talking about.
Me too, but I just don't remember the name, bro. Because I was damn.
I think it was called VR. Because the graphics was really like some shit that looked like it was like.
Yeah, because bro, at that time, like I know later on it just became like Nickelodeon Cartoon Network mainly for the cartoons.
Yeah, I don't remember honestly.
But Disney and Fox had some shit on their morning programs too. Because was Recess? Recess should have been around that time, right?
Yeah, Recess was Disney, but it was Fox though. Low key, it was Fox first, but then it came Disney.
What's the shit? Yeah, damn, bro. Doug had to be on it this time.
Recess
wasn't he going to high school at that point though?
Recess premiered in 97.
Okay. Was everybody Twitter chick favorite emo person Daria? Was Daria out in 98?
Daria might have been 98 or 99.
Had to be.
I'll tell you now.
Google is trash right now. I'm trying to look all this shit up.
Celebrity Deathmatch? I think that's 99.
Yeah,
I think that's 99. It's got to be 99. Beavis and Butthead.
No, Celebrity Deathmatch is 98.
Oh shit. Okay.
Remember they had Stone Cold hosting at one point.
They had Stone Cold and the Undertaker.
Nah, Daria was 97.
Okay.
Damn.
Daria premiered in 97.
Pepper Ann. Not Pepper. Yeah, Pepper Ann as well. And then what's that one show with Macy Gray did the intro
As told by Ginger.
Told by Ginger, dog.
Someone once told me the grass is once green.
Nah, that was 2000. That actually was 2000.
Yeah, that's
when
Nickelodeon was in their bag though.
Yeah, but see, like this is like right before Cartoon Network is just gonna like drop the atomic missile with shit.
Come on.
Cause like you got Courage the Cowardly Dog after this. You got fucking man.
R.I.P. to Miriam.
Rest in peace to the lady that played Miriam. And rest in peace to Sonny Chiba too.
Rest in peace to the legend Sonny Chiba.
Yeah.
And rest in peace to T. Rogers.
Yeah.
Powerpuff Girls came out in '98.
What the fuck is a Purple City, Jimmy? Yeah, rest in peace to T. Rogers. Yeah, bro, it's so much shit, bro. Like, bro,
I can talk about that right there because I was a Cartoon Network nigga.
Me too.
Little Hercules. I remember all this shit.
Nigga, me and my grandma used to watch Billy and Mandy. She used to watch.
All right, so this is definitely '98. So I believe we all as a culture know this moment. So Nelson, I know you watch anime. So Marcel, I'm gonna ask you this shit too. I don't know if you watch anime or not, Banks. All right,
come on, bro.
Banks definitely watch more anime than me, bro.
Okay. We might need to have an anime episode.
That's gonna go 4 hours, but for sure.
Okay. All right. Y'all tell me y'all's first reaction to watching Dragon Ball Z and watching Goku's brother come from a whole nother planet and whoop his whole ass and kidnap his son, bro.
So with me, I ain't watched Dragon Ball until my middle school years. So this is about 2008, 2007.
Damn, bro.
So yeah.
Damn it, man.
It was 2007, 2008 for me.
I'm gonna say
by that time, Dragon Ball was over.
Damn.
I got you. In the words of Christopher Maurice Brown. Oh, they're getting it in over there.
Hey, when that do.
Bro, that's what I'm saying, Marcel. You were not there for the Rock the Dragon era, bro.
Yeah, bro. Like I said, when I'll start when cartoons and stuff like that, like I was there for I wouldn't say I was there, but I know about the Real Monsters, Doug, all that stuff. Yeah. I was actually watching cartoon shows, but I ain't watched anime until my middle school year. That's when I started getting to Dragon Ball.
I got a question for you. So how did you start watching Dragon Ball? Because for me, I know during this time, I don't know about y'all, but nigga, I was getting the VHS. I was fucking rushing. If you rush home from school and you catch TV and you see Gohan running up the mountains with Shenron in the background coming up, you knew you made it in time. So how did you watch that shit? Were you watching on DVDs? How did you watch it?
Nah, okay, so y'all about to get me out the paint for this.
Oh, here we go.
So I started watching Dragon Ball when that shit was Dragon Ball Z Kai on Nickelodeon, on Nicktoons. So that's why I say I'm about to get me out the paint because that shit wasn't really. It was Dragon Ball, but wasn't really the uncut version.
I mean, can we really get him out the paint for that? Because at least he watched it. I don't hate Kai as much as other people do, bro. I'm not looking at. I'm not feeling
it's just the kiddie. It's just the kiddie version of it. It's just the PG version.
Because one thing that people don't realize about Dragon Ball is that the Japanese original music was fucking fire, but they changed it and put the Bruce Falconer dub on it, you know what I'm saying? And when they switched it up and shit, but the OG Japanese music is fire as fuck, man. But man.
So literally that's when I started watching Dragon Ball. Then after that, I just fell in love with the shit. So once I got older and stuff like that, I just watched that shit on, I forgot what website it was. It was a Dragon Ball Z website where they have all the Dragon Balls. So I used to come home after school, go in the basement and watch Dragon Ball and shit. And I just sit there and just watch that shit all day.
Damn,
until I had to go home. Because I used to live with my uncle. So on the weekends, I'll go back to my mom's crib. So I just sit there and just watch that shit all fucking day.
Damn, bro. In the words of so many people, you wasn't outside.
I wasn't. Yeah, bro. I wasn't outside at that time, bro. I definitely I'm a late bloomer, but now like I'm a huge Dragon Ball Z fan. Like I got hella pop toys of Dragon Ball.
Can we get the list of the original Toonami block? Like what was on the original?
Bro, when like excuse me to cut you off, but even with Toonami, bro, like when I was a kid, I did not want to watch that shit. I want to watch cartoons. I want to watch.
Nigga, you was on some bullshit.
I want to watch cartoons. Put on Adult Swim or something. I want to watch actual cartoons. I don't.
Nah, bro. You weren't there for Gundam Wing, bro.
I got the list.
You weren't there.
Alright, bro. I want to watch like
Sundays
on Sunday, bro. This is like 2001, 2002. Nigga, I used to watch Space Ghost Coast to Coast. C-Lab 2021.
Yes.
C-Lab 2021. That's a classic show right there. Movies.
So you would I mean, I'll fuck with everything you just said. I'm a Venture Brothers fan, bro. But I'm just laughing that you would rather watch Adult Swim shit than watch like the shit that was on Toonami. Nelson,
bro, I did not watch Toonami at all, man.
What's that original block, man?
So the actual first block was 97, which was Thundercats, Fire, Voltron,
Fire,
the Real Adventures of Johnny Quest,
Fire.
I think this was the original one. I'm not sure though. No. Is it there? Hold on. Give me 1 second.
It was the new one.
It was the newer one. It was a continuation. So it was 97 was Thundercats, Voltron, The Real Adventures of Johnny Quest, and then they did one called Cartoon Roulette, which basically it was a bunch of random cartoons.
Yeah.
So sometimes it'd be Space Ghost, sometimes it was Birdman and the Galaxy Trio, the Herculoids, Miter, Shazam, Teen Force, The Impossibles, and the old 1940 Superman cartoons.
Let's talk about it.
Then the 98 block was Robotech.
Ooh, real nerd shit, bro. Robotech comes out on Blu-ray in like 3 weeks. I think I'm gonna get it. I like Macross more, but that drops. So
we got Robotech,
Fire,
Beast Wars,
classic,
Fire,
Sailor Moon,
Fire,
Dragon Ball Z,
Fire,
and Super Friends. That was the 98 block for Toonami.
Goat, bruh.
Yes.
Goat, bruh.
Yes.
Goat, bruh. Yeah, bruh. That's such an underappreciated block right there. I know 99, you get to like Gundam Wing, which I mean I'm a big Gundam fan, so I mean obviously that was revolutionary. You get to like Outlaw Star and Cowboy Bebop and shit like that.
That's 2000. That's 2001.
That shit now. Outlaw Star.
Yeah,
that's one of the only animes I could watch in English dub. I'm sorry to cut you off too, Nelson.
Are you good? I just mentioned that's 2001.
Yeah.
2000 was G-Force, Mobile Suit Gundam Wing, Batman the Animated Series, Tenchi Muyo, Tenchi Universe, Tenchi in Tokyo, Blue Submarine number 6, and Superman the Animated Series. Out1 was Outlaw 01 was Outlaw Star, the Big O, Card Captors, Mobile Suit Gundam, the 8th MS Team, Dragon Ball, Batman Beyond, Zoids, and Mobile Suit Gundam 81 in the pocket.
If you were there for Zoids, you are a real nigga, bruh. If you were there for Zoids, G Gundam, the OG Mobile Suit Gundam, which I will never forget because, like I said, I'm a huge Gundam fan, bruh. When they cut that shit off for 9/11, I was so fucking mad as a fucking 8-year-old, bruh. And then they finished it off like that Christmas. And then that's when they showed like Char's counterattack and all that good shit too, man. But yeah, man. Outlaw Star was fire though, Banks. That shit was fire, man. I need to get that shit on Blu-ray.
No, I love it. I think it's on YouTube.
It's on what?
Let me see.
It's on YouTube if I'm not mistaken. But I want to actually start buying like the Dragon Ball Z. Like I don't think I'm gonna buy the box sets just because I don't like having like physical disc anymore.
Me neither. It should take up too much space.
Yeah, I don't either.
It's cool to look at, but it just take up so much damn space. And then like I'll be in the transition process of moving in like the next month and a half, and I'm like, damn, I gotta take all this fucking shit with me. Like,
Right.
I got so many Blu-rays of shit that I don't even watch anymore. It's just sitting there, and it's like, the fuck am I gonna do with this? So, yeah, I totally feel you.
It's on Funimation, and then the thing is with Funimation, it's just like you got to get the premium account to watch Dragon Ball Z, but then they don't have as much as Crunchyroll as well because.
But I'm sorry to cut you off. The main, I think Crunchyroll's main company is Sony, and they just purchased. They just did a merger, so Funimation and Crunchyroll are back again. So I expect to see a bundle coming out soon where you get all that shit. Because I got VRV now, where you get Crunchyroll, VRV, High Dive, and shit for like $10. But I fully expect to see another Crunchyroll Funimation combo like how they had a few years ago.
Right, because right now, like I said, I'm so fucking busy. It's rare that I get to watch anything, but usually Saturdays is weird. I watch a lot of anime when I get a chance, but I gotta finish My Hero season 2. I gotta because I've been in and out of it. I want to run Mob Psycho back. I know Chainsaw Man is ready to come out. High School. What's the name of that high school show?
High School of the Dead.
Yeah, High School of the Dead. I gotta run that. I got a list of shit. I gotta organize it too. Cause like I said, I'm on Crunchyroll, but you know what I mean. I gotta organize it. But I think with Dragon Ball Z, I'm just gonna go ahead and just
own
buy
that shit.
Series.
Yeah,
the series.
so you can
I
have
think
that
for everything it's like $30.
But see,
go ahead.
Nah, go ahead, Marcel.
When I tell you I'm a Dragon Ball Z like fan, like I got the fucking the Dragon Balls and shit like that. Like I really does that Dragon Ball shit. Like
yeah, I got
the Majin Buu, Evil Majin Buu, Super Saiyan Goku. This is not even half of my like collections of the pop toys. Like Super Saiyan Gohan. Like what else? Come on, tournament Goku.
I'd have to leave my shit to show you, bro. But I got the fucking I got the Kid Goku Funko Pop. I'm about to get because I put them on top of my speakers. I'm about to put the Child Prince Vegeta on my other one. I'm trying to get a Bulma jump, bro. Yeah, I fuck with Dragon Ball, bro.
Don't get me started on the Vegeta shit because he's my favorite character. I got so many fucking Vegetas, bro. Like it doesn't make sense.
I need something for Trunks though. Trunks is like my low key my favorite. Trunks and Broly are like my low key my favorite. But Banks, the only thing about buying Dragon Ball is every time you think you're good, Funimation drops some other shit. And I'm at this point, I'm like, okay, when are they dropping this 4K collection? Because you know it's fucking coming, bro. You fucking know they're gonna release a 4K collection of this shit somehow, bro. And I don't want to buy some shit and then be like, damn, I wish I would have got that. Because it's cool to see some anime come out in 4K, but then when you got something that you don't need no more, now you got to sell the old shit. You know what I'm saying? So, or give it away or something. So yeah.
Let me show you one couple more.
Yeah, I don't know how to be fully pixelated 4K. Yeah, we really going to some nerd shit before we close it out, but I like this. I don't know how they'll be able to fully pixelate it in 4K. Do I really want old Dragon Ball? Because Dragon Ball Z is from 1988-89 when the series debuted with the Saiyan saga. Raditz brought his punk ass down to earth. So I don't think I want that in 4K. Super, I definitely want in 4K. I gotta get the Brawly, Super Brawly. That shit was phenomenal.
Can we talk about how the Goku Black Saga is probably top notch? Like that's
greatest meme
filter for me though.
Greatest meme ever. Greatest meme ever. Don't shoot. Best, he's not black.
That is literally. Wait a second. I think that's literally one of the best sagas ever, bro. It was so much emotion in that,
bruh. Nah, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you about Super that I fuck with, like, cause I remember when the movies came out and I was like, but that fucking tournament with Hit, bro. I was like, all right, bro, they back on their shit, bro. Like they back on their shit, bro.
Yo, the fact that they keep trying to push it because the new movie comes out next year, but I respect it. because it's generational Dragon Ball Z fans. Like before we were even thought of, it was Dragon Ball Z out.
But see, you know, but see, I'm gonna tell you something, bro. What I want more than anything, just on Blu-ray, is the OG Dragon Ball. Like,
but do we really need it?
Yeah, because
Loki was problematic.
Hey, bro.
No, he's a freak bull. Goku was a freak bull.
And Roshi too. Don't get it twisted, but
Roshi was very nasty.
But I like the animes back, like it's the shonen anime back then that didn't have to, because I like the power-ups, don't get it twisted, but I like just the full brutality. That's why I love Fist of the North Star so much, because it's that shit.
Hey, what my son be saying, I can't translate it right now, but would he be saying it in Japanese? No, he be saying it.
When he be like, Omar Shinderu. Nani? Cue the music and shit, man. If you've never seen Fist of the North Star, bro, it's up there, bro. And a lot of that shit too, like Saint Seiya. Yeah, bro.
You know, it's a lot of, and I'm not saying this as a bad thing at all. It's a lot of occultism, just like Evangelion, and a lot of religion involved as far as Christianity. It's just like, yo, Evangelion is great if you gotta, some of these animes you really do gotta open up your third eye, so to speak. You know.
Okay, have you seen the new Ava movie, Banks?
No, but it's on Amazon Prime, right?
Yes. All right, bro. Hey, we have to talk about that shit, man. Like, listen, we're gonna get back to this 98 conversation, go getting off track. But bro, we have to talk about that movie, bro. I got thoughts on that shit, bro. Like, but we gotta talk about that shit.
Set something up, an anime episode.
Before we talk about go back to 98 though, do y'all fuck with One Punch Man?
I haven't watched it yet. It's on my list of shit to watch. Like Banks was talking about coordinating shit, because I got too many damn apps. One Punch Man and Megalobox are on my list to shit to watch next.
So I'll fuck with One Punch Man. I like the reason I fuck with it so much because it brings the comedy aspects of it too, and then I like the animation styles and everything like that. Like it can go back into a serious mode and shit like that with the styles of the animation, and then go back into like a regular cartoon. That's why I fuck with that show so much. The shit is funny. I actually bought it on DVD.
Yeah, and that's what the same dude who run that shit. He made Mob Psycho 100, and I love Mob Psycho 100. Like that's one of my favorites. Like I know it's new, but that shit is epic, bro. Like
it's beautiful.
Bro, that second season, Banks. Oh my god! Like they took it to a whole nother level, bro. Like it's rare that you get a show nowadays that just gives you everything you need in 24 episodes, bro. Like you know what I'm saying? Like
fucking Netflix be having some shit. Baki?
I heard Baki fire.
Bro, Baki's fire. It's like fire.
Yeah, I gotta watch. They got the new Gundam movie on Netflix too. Hathaway. I gotta watch that. I was gonna watch it last night, but I got tired. But anyway,
don't watch the old Baki. Watch the Netflix Baki.
Yeah, no. Same thing with like watching old JoJo and the new JoJo Bizarre. Like, yeah, like don't watch that old shit. Watch the new one. The new JoJo come out this fall, and so does the new Lupin the Third. So I'm definitely watching that shit. But yeah, man. Can we just give Nelson props too for making this playlist for 1998, bro? Because God, Nelson, man. Damn.
Yeah, absolutely. Where's he at?
I don't know. He there.
He had to hop in on something else.
Okay, but yeah, y'all.
Yeah, my fault. Yeah, my fault, y'all. I had to switch to my iPad because my phone was dying.
You good? We was just giving you your flowers for that. You was giving me your flowers for that 1998 playlist that will be dropping when this episode drops, bro. Like, god damn, bro.
I'm not even done, bro. I still gotta get like 20 more songs to make it.
Oh, you can find them shit.
But I said I'm gonna tap into the R&B because there's a bunch of good R&B that came out. There's a couple good R&B that came out that year. That was also another good year for the dancehall boom. So I'm gonna drop some stuff in there. But yeah, I tried to tap in with every region. So
I feel you. Yeah, see, that's what I was trying to do with the when we made the playlist for the blog era. I didn't want to leave off too much. So I was glad when you told me about Pac Div and shit, because I was like, damn, I don't want Nipsey and Dom to just be my only West Coast shit on here. You know what I'm saying? Because I know I went crazy with the Brick Squad shit. But
that's a fact.
Yo, speaking of the playlist though, I was listening to that Young Dolph song. I'm like, bro, that don't even sound like Young Dolph.
It's Dolph.
That's why.
That's like a whole different person.
Because I know Dolph from a different era. You feel me? So I wanted to give some Gotti and Dolph songs that people might not know offhand real quick. Because again, Gotti really didn't pop off for a lot of people till later on, and Dolph, no one knows Welcome to Dolph World unless you from the city. You know what I'm saying? Are you from Tennessee, really? So
yeah,
I wanted to put that shit on there. Hustler's Paradise, which is high class street music too. His tape with Bingo Rankin. That's also a favorite of mine too. So shout out to Young Dolph, man. I know niggas hopped on Dolph probably universally when Preach came out. And then definitely when that 100 shots and all that shit with Gotti was popping off a few years ago. So
that's crazy because I knew about Dolph. So once again, he's the best A&R in the game right now.
Gucci.
I knew about Gucci.
Of course.
Yeah, bro. I knew about Young Dolph because of Gucci, because they dropped that mixtape together. Who the fuck is Young Dolph?
Yeah. Shout out to the Felix brothers. But nah, man, this 98 list though. So Nelson, after going through this list, bro, because again, like I said, bro, I didn't even want no parts of this because I knew you were going crazy. I want you to get all your respect on your name for this shit. So going through this shit, bro, what is your favorite album from 98?
Damn, that's fucking tough. If I had to pick one, I'd probably say.
Let me pull this playlist.
Fuck it. Stuff. I'm probably gonna say it's Dark and Hell is Hot.
So I don't get this wrong.
That's what Damian Stern saying.
Oh my god.
Episode 35. Show your work. Everybody get y'all plugs in.
Oh my Lord.
How do you sleep at night? I know we said this joke earlier, but how do you do this?
What?
And I was doubling down with you.
I'm not trying I'm not trying to laugh, bro. Because like,
what did he say? I missed it. What did he say,
bro? Larry,
go ahead, say it again, Marcel. You might as well because you're gonna be meeting him. Go ahead, say it.
I said, what do you think is the number one album of that year? And I said, it's Dark and Hell is Hot. And he said,
David Stern said the same thing.
Yes,
bro. Go time out, bro. Go sit in the fucking corner, bro.
I can't even imagine the episode when I'm not gonna be here on vacation, bro.
Oh
Pray.
Man, that might be. Hey.
Was that volume?
I definitely
37?
can't bring Amp on, bro, because you already know me and Amp like we ain't even the Brew. It might be the Hardy Boys when they come problematic.
Nah. Listen, you meet Amp and Marcel on the episode, bro. That's gonna be
done.
Bro.
Nah,
ain't no more podcast,
bro. I'll be in there too, bro. Cause I fuck around and be positive.
Nigga.
Not even problematic, bro. I'll be honest, bro.
You can call in. You can call in that episode to talk about Gasolina if you want to, bro. We gonna be talking about some problematic shit that episode, bro. That's
we not gonna offend people. You know what I mean? As long as we, of course, you already know that. We stay away from the stuff that'll get you up out of here. Now the other shit is gonna be ignorant,
bruh. That episode is gonna restore a feeling, bruh.
Nah, I think honestly,
ignorant shit.
That may be honestly. I think we may have to say that for the return episode, bro. When I come back the week after.
Shit. My guy said he ain't trying to get something to toxicity.
Oh man, I'm like when I'm trying to think of like what's a good like way to bring this up. It's like when it's like when down south rappers went to go mess with Lil Jon. Like I mean East Coast rappers went to go do with the Lil Jon. Like yeah, I gotta join in this too, bro.
That was said, man. Nah, bro. I got some non-PC jokes that I've been waiting.
They're not even that bad. They just honest. That motherfucker be talking some bullshit.
That might need to be the first Patreon episode that we store away, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah,
we might do a 2-part.
Yeah, I might be. Yeah. If we talking about some problematic stuff, then yeah, I'm in my bag.
Hey,
I know. Look, you waking up now, huh? You ready to go?
He be getting his feet rubbed on fucking episode. I'm in my bag now.
He been in a hyperbolic time chamber waiting. Man, Marcel gonna come through with the Prince Vegeta music, like.
Don't get body like him.
Man,
he got bodied again this past week.
Yeah, bro. I don't want to hear nothing about that. I'm just waiting till the shit comes.
You know when Vegeta first come out and he trick everybody for like a good 5 minutes with the new power up and shit. It's like, oh shit, that's gonna be Marcel for his 5 minutes, bro. Marcel gonna get some shit off, man. Like,
wait, Vegeta CM Punk?
No, yeah, yo,
no.
Hell no.
I'm playing.
Come on, bro. Put respect on my man's name, man.
I'm playing, man. I'm fucking with y'all, man. I just wanted to get a reaction.
No,
but not like what DJ Larry said, man. I am Brian Pillman, bro.
I am Brian Pillman.
That motherfucker gonna get on there and just out of nowhere. So let's talk about these women for a second. It's like, oh shit.
Oh yes, yeah. I can definitely talk about that because I've been going through some stuff. So
what episode is that going? What episode is that gonna be? 37, 38, man. Episode 30.
We may not make 40, bro.
Episode
30. Gonna be like 37.
That'd be like 37 now. Well, if it's the one I'm coming back from, it'd be like 38.
Episode 2 weeks from now, is your C day, right?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, 2 weeks from. Well, yeah, 2 weeks from today, actually.
Yeah.
How you say happy birthday in Spanish and Puerto Rican Spanish?
Feliz cumpleaños.
Feliz Navidad.
He gonna remember that shit so he can say that to his Puerto Rican chick.
Which one?
It don't matter. Hey,
Tasha Steels, I love you,
bro. Banks got a Puerto Rican fetish like Sheik Woosh from the box.
He got a whole. I ain't gonna do it again.
Volume 35.
I ain't gonna do it again. Be on the lookout for Volume 38, aka the 38 special, aka the He-Man Woman Hater Club with Marcel, because Marcel is.
I'm talking, bro. Yeah, bro. I got a lot of shit.
Marcel Hendricks.
We're not hating on women, bro. It's just you got to understand, bro. You just not looking in the right places, man.
Bro. Nah, bro. I got some.
Calling him alfalfa is hilarious.
Hey, Marcel, is this when we fuse together for the toxic playlist?
Hey, man, come on now, yo. 38 special.
Blood pressure up. He ready.
The NBA YoungBoy edition. Come on,
my blood pressure is building.
That nigga finna have number YoungBoy, Future, and Weekend on that shit.
Oh, good.
38, baby, man. Come on, bro.
Clean your fingernails after making that playlist.
That's right. That nigga, hey, bro. Marcel finna be in that motherfucker letting off that emotional pain, bro.
Man.
Speaking of which, man,
women, bro.
Speaking of which, man, that Ty Dolla Division album is getting bumped tonight.
That's why I'm ready to end this, and I got some Chinese food because I'm about to make a phone call with the album playing in the background.
Man,
do you want to love me long time? All right, Volume 35.
Shoot, I don't know. I might be here next week. My birthday is next Thursday during our podcast, so I might not be here.
Man.
Yes, it's a bad bitch birthday. Yes,
I'm turning 26, man. I'm getting old out here.
I'm gonna get you some of the balloons that women.
My birthday's the week after. My birthday's the week after, which is crazy.
Yeah, bro.
Virgo season is upon us.
Hey man, we the goats, bro.
Yeah, for sure, man.
Marcel, you got some fire in you, bro. You like me, bro.
Whoa,
you got some Gemini in you,
bro.
Speaking of the Gemini, man, you got bro. Speaking of Geminis, bro.
I know where he's going with this. This ain't the shade room, beloved.
Yeah, man. Hey, oh yeah. So like I was saying, the best album of 1998 is probably DMX's.
Let's end this.
Or Clementine, but there's a lot of good albums. Like you got DMX's 2 albums, which I mean, DMX took over the world, and I rest in peace to that man. I don't care what none of y'all motherfuckers say. People was cracking them jokes for that DMX Snoop Dogg shit. I said, hey.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, hey.
Dogman X. Dogman X is Dogman X, bro. Like,
listen, bro.
I just love how. Go ahead, man.
No, go ahead, bro. Because I was about to get a little bit morbid, but at the same time, I still can't compute that he's gone. Like, there's been a wild ass past year, bro, where we can't even compute that legends are gone.
Nah, with X, bro, I just love hearing them stories, bro. Like hearing that first episode of Drink Champs where Fat Joe and Nori were talking about X falling asleep in the studio when they wanted verses from him and shit, like, or going on a fucking 4-wheeler and riding around and not doing the verse. Like, X was a fucking legend, dog. Like,
hey, man.
Like, rest in peace, man.
Hey, bro. My fault. Let me just say this real quick, Nelson. It's no more rappers like that. That's it. Like, he's the last of a dying breed.
No, because X, Pimp C, like we were talking about earlier, bro, niggas who just keep it real and don't give a fuck, but are also responsible with their platform. Because, like, you can feel how you want to feel about Lil Boosie, right? But one thing about Lil Boosie is that he hasn't done the shit that Pimp did, where he took time to, respect what everybody else got going on, but still give real, true wisdom and knowledge to the next generation. And that's why we fuck with Pimp C so much. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit ain't around no more. Like you said, Banks, everybody want to be either too correct or they want to change how they are to fit a certain image. But X was just X, bro. Like, X didn't give a fuck. He would walk in, barge in interviews. He was just gonna be the dog, bro. So rest in peace to Earl, man. Rest in peace, Earl Simmons, man. Dog Man X, the GOAT, man. The GOAT.
It's that, and it's just, now the character has went away because it's more so about the bread. I have a whole conspiracy I'm gonna talk about soon about how these labels, because there's so many prominent black artists that's doing way better than white artists, that now it's just like they throw in the bags to certain artists and they just like, cool, don't put no music out. Because it's like, it's no reason as to why these artists aren't able to put out music. Like the Silk Sonic album, I wasn't hyped for it. I thought the first 2 songs was trash. I love Anderson .Paak. Anderson .Paak is one of my favorite artists out. But it's it's like, okay, so this was a summer album. I would think the first single came out months ago. Now it's like, oh, it's not ready till January. Like, huh?
Yeah, bro. And I honestly feel, man, I'm gonna say this hot take. I don't think America as a whole, white, black, whatever race that you are, I don't think y'all ready for Anderson .Paak to watch Bruno the way he finna do this shit. But
let's talk about it for a little bit. Let's talk about it.
Bruno with this fucking Dame Funk cosplay that he done put on for the last 7 years. Yeah, you ain't ready for that real funk that Anderson about to give, bro. I'm just gonna go ahead and say this shit, bro. Like, if I want to listen to some new funk, I'm gonna listen to some Thundercat. I'm gonna listen to Dame Funk, Steve Arrington. You know what I'm saying? Bruno trick y'all. Bruno just, you know what I'm saying? Let y'all tell it. Bruno got the good hair and a good voice, but y'all wasn't fucking with Bruno on his rock shit. Y'all wasn't. Like, let's not cap. Like, we were talking about that mixtape shit last week. Wiz Khalifa was one of the first niggas to be on the song with Bruno like that back then. Y'all was not fucking with Bruno Mars back then, bro. So,
or B.O.B.
Man, we ain't got enough time, bro.
Hey, yeah. I feel you. But...
B.O.B. Bobby Ray,
bro.
Man, hey, bro. If he was on a different label, that
Grand Hustle.
If he wasn't on a label that shut down every time the main artist got locked up, bro, man. If he would have did what Meek did and just left. Man, we'd be having another conversation about Bobby Ray, bro. But nah, bro. Anderson .Paak been putting out classics for years. Even when he was on Stone's Throw, bro. Like, he been dropping fire, bro. So,
because I want to do a No Worries album. That's
nigga, it's up if that come out, bro. And bro. like I said, bro, I fuck with Thundercat. I fuck with Anderson .Paak. I fuck with like motherfuckers who I can tell when some, and I fuck with shit that sounds real. I ain't got no problem with the Silk Sonic shit. It's manufactured, bro. It's like the the Childish Gambino song. I forget the name of it, but you know the one, Stay Woke, all that shit. It's manufactured to sound like a certain era. You know what I'm saying? It's not the real acoustics of that shit. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, bro. But we ain't gonna get into that. We deep into the podcast, man. Like that's another conversation. But yeah, bro.
Absolutely.
That's a fact. But yeah, 98 is just a crazy year because like I feel like people talk about Outkast and what they said at the Social Awards, but I feel like 98 was really the year when the South broke through because you had, you know, obviously No Limit with the 25 fucking albums.
I'm here for all this shit. Yes, give us our flowers.
MP, because you got MP The Last Dawn. You got, I mean, I'll say the notable ones. You got MP The Last Dawn. You got, you got Mac's album, which is really good. Shell Shock's album. Fiend's album was cool. Shit, like all them cats. I mean, obviously, I think that was Snoop's first album. Snoop's first album with No Limit comes out that year too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they released like 23 albums that year. So you got that.
And I was gonna say, and the Cash Money side too, bro.
That's all I was gonna get into that with Cash Money because obviously Juvenile with 400 Degrees. I think Big Time was got How You Love That year too.
Is that
400? Huh?
I was gonna say which BG album is that? Is that Chopper City in the Ghetto or is that a?
Nah, Chopper City was 99.
Damn, it's a
Chopper
BG
City in the Ghetto.
Yeah, Chopper City in the Ghetto was 99.
Had to pronounce that shit.
Chopper City in the Ghetto was 99 if I recall correctly. But yeah, you got obviously there's Juvenile 400 Degrees, like the album that really started it for Cash Money. I mean,
you know what it is. You got your block on fire. You ran the G until the moment you expire, man.
You know what it is.
Yeah, it was only 400 Degrees because 99 was Guerrilla Warfare, Chopper City in the Ghetto, and The Block is Hot.
Yeah, 99 is when they said it, but 99 is when they started to.
But 98 is when they signed the. 98 is when they signed the. 98 was when they signed the deal to go to Universal.
Yeah.
So I mean, you got that. You got on the West, you got Corruption. You got Exhibit's second album. I mean,
I'm gonna make a joke, and I don't mean no disrespect for this at all. When I think about 98 for the New York side of hip hop, I feel like y'all were like, okay, Big is dead, and we finna come back with a motherfucking vengeance for 98, bro. Because I was looking at that playlist and I was like, damn, Pun did drop it in 98.
Yeah,
you know
Pun is 98. Cam, Nori Solo Run,
Mobb Deep.
No, Mob was 99.
That was 99.
Come on, 98.
98.
Well,
okay.
yeah. What happened was I gotta look into it again because I wanted to get into it, but I had forgotten to like search it real quick. But let me just check because I'm searching Murder Music right now because I remember what happened. Yeah, no, actually, Murder Music was supposed to come out in the beginning of '99. It came out. Actually, it's funny. I think Tuesday was like on Monday.
The anniversary.
Some shit. Yeah, when y'all was saying I fucking had a knife in my ponytail. I didn't have a ponytail when I was 8 years old. You motherfuckers. But
no, I said you dressed like Rocco's Martin Life.
Yeah. Oh my god. But yeah,
shout out to you, bro.
But yeah, so Murder Music was supposed to come out in 99, but then Loud Records, which is funny because Mobb Deep, Big Pun, Exhibit, Wu-Tang, et cetera, signed to. They switched. They switched their distribution deal. They were on RCA. They went to Columbia, so they wanted to release it early. But then Steve Rifkin kind of said like, yeah, like we not really putting nothing out. We gotta wait for the distribution deal to fall through and then to come through, and then we're gonna drop it. And then in the midst of that time of them waiting, that's when it leaked. Bruh, The Rock is fucking ridiculous. Bruh, I'm watching Rock vs. Brock from SummerSlam 02. This shit hilarious. But yeah, So with 98, you have that. You got obviously I said Cam with Confessions of Fire, even though it's not one of his best efforts, but the beginning of Cameron's career. The Locks come out in January 98 with Money Power Respect, the album. Like I said, DMX. I mean, shit. Hove with Volume 2, which is his breakthrough album. And also, the reason why Reasonable Doubt actually broke like sold more copies really was because Volume 2. Because they redistributed Reasonable Doubt that year.
Yeah.
They redistributed the album that year just to, help because people kind of realized like who Jay was at the time. That was his breakthrough to the mainstream. You got Big Pun with Capital Punishment. You got Fat Joe with Don Cartagena, which is still Joe's best album to me. I mean, Method Man's second album was long as fuck, but it has some good songs in there. There's a lot. I mean, shit. Then there's that 1 year day in 98 when 5 albums dropped in one day, which was September 29th. Which that one was Aquemini, Volume 2. Damn, Larry got dropped again. Volume 2. It was Volume 2, Brand Nubian's Foundation, which is a solid album. Outkast, Aquemini, A Tribe Called Quest, last album. And the Black Star album, Most Definitely Talib Kweli. So that came out. Then you got, I mean, damn. Let me read up actually some of them because I had some of it as well. So yeah, you had that. I'm trying to see what else. Scarface, My Homies comes out this year. I mean, shit. Gangstar Moment of Truth came out this year. Goody Mob Still Standing came out this year. Daz Dillinger's album 2, Retaliation, Revenge, and Get Back came out. Mm-hmm. I mean, shit, if you want to go even underground shit, like Capadonna's album came out this year. People Under the Stairs, The Next Step came out this year. Mac Dre came out. Like I said, Fiend came out. AZ's second album comes out. Soulja Slim came out. I'm looking it up. MP The Last Dawn. The Def Squad album comes out this year.
I haven't listened to that album in years, bro.
Which one? Def Squad album? El Nino? Yeah, me either. Nate Dogg G-Funk Classics came out this year, which I gotta add to the playlist because I put albums that I have to add, like songs to add. I forgot they scratched my mind. 2004 from Styles of Beyond, very hip hop, but that came out at that time. If y'all don't know that, the best way I can explain is the Joey Badass song Survival Tactics. That's the beat they took that they freestyled over. Lauryn Hill came out this year. Miseducation of Lauryn Hill came out. Cannabis' first album comes out this year. Like I said, there's the September 29th, which is, A Tribe's last album, Aquemini Volume 2 for Hove, Most Def, Brand Nubian Foundation. Corel Sound came out. Mob Stability with Twist and the Speed Knot Mobsters came out this year. There's a lot of shit. Juvenile came out later in the year with 400 Degrees. That was November 3rd. P-Rock, Soul Survivor.
Mm-hmm.
Ice Cube, War and Peace, Volume 1. The first Bobby Digital album came out this year, too. Busta Rhymes, ELE. DJ Clue, The Professional, which I didn't even get to, talk about just DJ Clue. But I'll get into that real quick. And then the highest first week album sales, which is crazy about this one. Beastie Boys album was the biggest first week of the whole year.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, that was the Hello Nasty album with Intergalactic on it. That had 681,000. DMX Flesh of My Flesh, Blood of My Blood had 670,000. Snoop's album The Game Is To Be Sold Not To Be Told sold 520,000 first week. MP The Last Done was 195,000. Miseducation of Lauryn Hill was 422,624 copies. To Cal 2000 was 411,000. Mystical Ghetto Fabulous was 386,000. Volume 2 Hard Knock Life sold 350K. Silk the Shockers album was number 9 with 288K, and which was number 9 for that week. Which who the fuck came out that made that album number 1? That's actually a good question. My fault.
No Limit was the Army.
Oh, it must have been somebody else's album. And then It's Dark and Hell is Hot DMX. So both of DMX's album were had the top 10 highest first week sales.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, Flesh of My Flesh had 670,000 at the end of the year, and then It's Dark and Hell is High had 251,000. But it's funny. Have you ever heard the story about like Flesh of My Flesh? Why they ended up doing the album?
Yeah.
That it's basically $1 million album. Like they paid him like, yo, if you can, like, please, like, if you can do an album in 30 days, like,
get busted out real fast.
And that's what he did. He basically took like old rhymes that he had when he wrote in jail, and then he did some new shit. But
we could tell because he was going through it on the title track, "Flesh of My Flesh, Blood of My Blood." I'm like, God damn, slow down.
Yeah, nah, that song was fire, man. That whole album was crazy.
It was. X's run, dog. Like, man, for any of y'all youngins that don't remember X, bro, please go back and listen, bro. Like, you are missing out. Like,
bro, like he was like, that's the thing. Like, that was like my first year. Like, I can say I vividly remember hearing music on the radio. Like, I don't know what it was on the West Coast, but I remember like I heard X every fucking where, bro. Like, he was everywhere. It was, if you didn't hear something from His Dark and Hell is Hot, you heard either 24 Hours to Live or Money, Power, Respect or something. Like, you would hear every fucking where, bro. Like, you could not fucking miss. Like, DMX was every fucking where, bro.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, then obviously we could go into 98 with the Clue tapes. Like, DJ Clue was at the fucking top of the world at this point. Like, if your song was not on a Clue tape, you wasn't shit. Like,
real shit, bro. Like, it's so much shit with 98 and even with the year before with 97 and shit, bro. Like, we might have to really either do a Patreon or just do an entire episode, no other topics, just, you know what I'm saying, discussing what was happening at that time with that shit, bro. Because it's like we'd be here all fucking day going over that shit, man.
Yeah, but it's one of my favorite years in rap. Like, there's 93, there's 96. I mean, recently you could say 2010 or 2011. If you want to go back before all of us were on this earth, 88. But like 98 is such a fun year, like, for rap, because it kind of had like a little bit of everything. You had the North, you had the East Coast, you had a little bit of the West Coast. You got I always say, like, this is the first year the South really broke through because of Aquemini, 400 Degrees, and, No Limit. But,
man, we've been running shit since Ghetto Boys, man. Don't play with it. I'm playing.
Oh, God.
Nah, but I'm gonna say this though. This will be my last thing to say. So growing up, like, I remember certain stuff, but like, my sister was in the rap. My folks at that time were like, nah. Like, so going back, like, I remember when Outkast was breaking out, and like I remember like when they went like super pop and shit, and I was like, oh, okay, so, all right. But then I was like, let me listen to their older shit. And man, I remember the day I went as an older kid and discovered Southern Playalistic, ATLiens, and Aquemini. Man, I'll never get that feeling back of hearing Spotty Oddie for the first time, bro. That shit was epic, bro. So yeah, man, the South really went crazy back then, man. So salute.
Right, and then you just got like even more shit. Like, I'm even looking up, like, because shit, you had, even in the R&B side, you had Brandy and Monica was going crazy.
It ain't on there. I was gonna say it ain't available on streaming, but Player Fly, Moving On, bro. Man, if you know, you know.
I mean, there's all that shit. You got some of the Whitney songs. You got Genuine, bro. Like,
that's why I was saying, my G, you can make that bitch 98, bro.
You could go into the dance hall shit, because like that's when Sean Paul and Mr. Vegas was going crazy. You got fucking Beanie Man going crazy. Like, 98 was like a big year for the breakthrough of that shit too.
Bro, we didn't mention Sean Paul like 3 or 4 episodes. I don't. We mentioned Sean Paul 3 fucking.
That's when his first. I think that's the first when his first album came out was 1998. I think.
Bro, you like damn near manifesting us to get like a Sean Paul interview or something, bro. Like,
hey, bro. I'm here for it, man. I will ask that, like, bro. I will ask some real shit. I'm not asking this bullshit.
First thing, are you really Puerto Rican?
Yes. Yes, that's the first question I'm asking. Actually, no, the album came out in 2000, but he started recording because some of them songs are from 98. So, but yeah, you got Mr. Vegas, bro. You got, bro. Hey, man.
Shout out to anybody who, if you had your kids to Sean Paul, you a different breed. I'm just gonna let you know now.
Well, listen, man. I know there was some crop dusting going on when Head Tie was getting played in them clothes, bro.
Motherfucker was doing some nasty shit to just give me the lighter. That shit, man. So yeah, man. But man, this has been a great episode, dog.
Hey, man. Yes, it's well worth it. We covered a lot. We covered a lot more than I thought we would. But hey, man, I just want to say rest in peace to Sonny Chiba.
Rest in peace to T. Rogers.
Yes, sir.
Rest in peace to Monster Cody. Rest in peace to.
Hey, man.
If we missed you, man, rest in peace, man. It's been crazy.
We losing our legends, man.
Hey, man.
I just want to say before we wrap up this episode, wrestling Twitter is going to be a fucking shit show this weekend.
I can't wait, nigga.
I can't wait either.
Man.
All I'm gonna say is, man, Saturday, hit me up, hit Banks up, hit Marcel up, hit Larry up. We're gonna do a SummerSlam watch along like we did Money in the Bank. You know what I mean? We're gonna just be watching the show live, talking shit. You know what I mean? So come through.
Y'all finna catch us talking mad shit, bro.
Bruh.
Like, nigga, when that Goldberg music hit, bro,
I'm being a bad Goldberg.
Banks gonna find your location, nigga.
Nah, man, that's not 4 PF of me. I'm gonna just watch the match. That should be crazy, bro.
4 PF.
4 PF, man.
That's not 4 PF, bro.
That's that 4 PF chain.
Man, I said that's not 4 PF, man. Fucking
he got the 4 PF chain. He was a little baby. James Harden.
Yeah. But yeah, man, this has been
There's been another good one. Volume 35.
DJ Larry, Marcel, Banks, and Nelson, do not miss, man. I'm trying to tell you, man. This is what. I know I've only been on for so long, but we've done what? 5? Damn, we've done 5?
Yeah.
5? Yeah, 5.
5 of them things.
5. Shit, by tonight this might be 6 because shit, we break the shit up. But yeah, man, we don't miss, man. So
no, we don't, man. We just gonna let this one go because we got the watch along for Saturday. So yeah, just pop in. Like I said, we'll tweet the link. We'll tweet it out eventually to bring it up. The 98 for 98 playlist will come out soon. I mean, not soon, but it'll come out with the episode too. So it's basically done. I just got to do some finishing touches to it.
I'm gonna talk to you off air about
fire on there with some fire.
I'm gonna talk to you off air, but I'm gonna tell y'all right now, Nelson. Hey man, Larry had nothing to do with this list. This is all Nelson.
Hey man, 98 is one of my favorite years. So I literally was going off instinct, and it was something like, oh shit, this did come out in 98. Let me add that on.
Nelson remembered the times with the bowl cut he had back in the day, man.
You wow, bro. Nah, bro. I had the 1.5, bro. The 1.5 short.
B-Dot really gonna feel it. He was like 25 on 98.
B-Dot gonna stomp you out, bro, with fucking UPS.
Mic check 1 2. Y'all hear me?
Check 1 2.
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay, my fault. My mic went out for a second. Happens often. Ask the women. Ha ha ha.
This guy.
That's episode 35.
Yes. What's your socials, guys? Where can they find you at? Like,
So I was with my wife the other day, and
All right, man.
Ooh.
Hey,
It went off.
Hey, check it, man. Y'all can find me on Twitter at DJLarry93. IG is DJLarry0093. We're gonna get them usernames right, man. Marcel, what's your socials, dog?
Follow me on Twitter, Marcel G1017, Instagram 60 Shot Cell Block.
Hey man, follow me on everything. Just follow me on Twitter. I barely use my Instagram, honestly. Who is original. And yeah, the 98 for 98 playlist, my bad, is gonna be out with the episode. Like I said, it's basically done. I just gotta add a couple more songs, but fine tune it. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to give you a 98 song playlist, bro.
Bro, he got it, man. He got it, man. You can do it, man. Banks,
what was Banks gonna say before he said that green ass joke?
That shit was corny.
Hey, yeah.
Oh man, Beige Rage versus Beige Rage.
What are your socials, sir?
Doug Christie versus Rick Fox. That's what that fight would be.
Sir, where can people find you on social media?
Real quick,
you can find Banks at Ricochet.
That's cool.
You can find yourself out this podcast. Goodbye, sir.
Banks, my friend, where can the lovely young ladies and the adoring fans find you on social media?
Doug Christie versus Rick Fox is crazy. That ought to be the title of this podcast.
No, I got a title. We're gonna say it off air.
So real quick before I actually oh Lord Jesus. So before I actually give out my socials, I want to say before the microphone went out, about wrestling Twitter this weekend is going to be unbearable. Apparently Jay White is scheduled to be in Chicago tomorrow, even though he got a show on Saturday. He got a show on Saturday, but he's still saying, see you in Chicago. So,
oh God.
Yeah. So take that for what you want. If CM Punk don't show up, I'll be in tears of laughter. You can follow me at Banks No Rest 2 on social medias. Shouts out to my guys that Show You Your Work podcast, Show Your Work Network. Shouts out to everybody. You know who you are.
Follow the pod at Show Your Work Net. Shout out to all the fans. Shout out to all our people. Shout out to the network. I don't mean just us. I mean the people that we cool with. Go follow their podcast. Shit, our Random Acts of podcast, Guessing from the Stands, fucking Black Announce Table, Public Enemies. Fuck that. Hanging with the Crew.
Banks and Davis. Banks versus Davis.
Banks versus Davis.
Absolutely.
Fucking motherfucking kayfabe ain't dead.
Yeah.
Black Announce Table. Black Wrestling.
And there's more to come. There's more to come, man. More to come.
I don't want to do any more podcasts after this.
Nah,
you know what to do it. I don't run from the hustle, but that's my problem.
I know what you mean. It's just this. I know what you mean, bro. Hey.
But no, let's do it. I like the challenge, so let's do 5 more.
Man.
Fuck.
But yeah, Saturday, SummerSlam watch along. Come through. We're gonna tweet the link. We're gonna tweet it out so you can hit any of us up. And if you want to come through, we're gonna watch SummerSlam and fucking crack jokes. I'm cracking jokes on somebody. I don't know who we're gonna.
The entire show is a joke. They don't care about wrestling. Vince doesn't care about wrestling. The entire show is a joke.
Look at her back.
All I really want to say is they don't give a damn about us.
Green.
Kick me, step me.
All right, man.
See and punk me. Huh? What?
All right.